that I neglected something in the last session, so we need to touch base on that now. So I need everyone to make a scan roll.
I didn't pull up Owlbear.
Neither have I.
23.
Okay.
That is
Base.
exactly what I needed for a special.
Well, you may have a check mark.
Woo!
Speaking of which, I think we will implement the specials generating an additional check mark. That should press things a little more.
I think it would. I agree.
Yeah, so why don't we go ahead and do that? Okay, so on specials, you can get a check mark in the relevant skill. Additional. And no, it does not mean that criticals are an additional 2. Because I'm sure somebody's going, oh, but it's a critical. I should get 2 more. No, that's not how it works. Okay.
So on a special, you get 1 check mark or 2 check marks? No. I'm sorry. I'm dealing with tech support in my other half of my brain. So
that depends. Is it the first time you get a check mark in that skill or no?
The first check mark here would be my second check mark.
The first check mark would be my second check
I had
mark.
1 check mark before. Okay, fine.
I'm not going to try to parse that. Regardless of the current number of check marks in a skill, a crit or a special will generate an additional check mark.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
1 check mark.
Just one.
Just one. Okay. So, Raymond, you will notice against the walls, there are the remains of anchors for shelving.
Okay.
And below those, you will see the remains of the shelving in addition to the rotted remains of books, book spines, and things like that.
I will go through them to see if there's anything salvageable.
There is not.
I didn't expect so,
But you do find that this is presumably a farmhouse.
right.
But if you were to go into any tenant farmer house in the Karst area, it's very unlikely that you would see books, and certainly not in the kind of quantity that you're seeing here.
I will point that out.
So, are you saying this wasn't just anyone's home?
Or perhaps was taken over to be something else.
Maybe there is more to this building than meets the eye.
Transformer sounds, Optimus Prime shows up, says hello.
I'm thinking just secret doors.
Secret doors in a farmhouse?
You spend time looking for secret doors, you find none.
Okay, I'm assuming that covers trapdoors as well. But
yes.
Okay, so there's no basement.
So Yes, there is a door, and I believe was the door opened. I don't recall, but
I seem to
there's
recall it being
a
open. There were
mud.
bodies out there.
Were there? It should be buried in mud
Or did we
and
put
dirt.
bodies out there?
That may be the Druger. I don't
No,
know.
the skeletons or
We
whatever
had
that were already
In
dead.
any
found
event,
we had found evidence. Yeah, we had found evidence of the family that was murdered.
yes.
Off the top of my head, I just don't recall where specifically we found that evidence of that.
Scattered through the floor around the house.
Yeah.
But yes, there is a door. The door leads to dirt.
And there's no other artifacts in with the books that are of note, right? No rings or.
Oh no, nothing like
Okay.
that.
Just want to be clear.
No. I mean, maybe there were knickknacks on the shelving that fell as well, and you know, disintegrated over time. So you might find like a wood platform with a brass nail or something that would have, but certainly over the time that's
Right.
passed, there's nothing of, you wouldn't be able to make out anything. Okay, what's next?
Well, there's a mystery here that I can't solve. So, unless somebody has a bright idea, I think we should make a note of it and move on.
Yeah, I think that's it.
Okay.
So, we hop out of the house after doing our morning whatever we need to do's. And we were working our way up the track, were we not?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there was a trail that Alexander found that runs sort of centrally, kind of paralleling the river. And remember, the river stream has a meander through the valley,
Of
and so there are
course.
certain places where it leaves the river, and where there's a close bend, or it'll go across that bend instead of following the squiggle around.
Right.
Okay. So you go back there and continue heading upstream?
Upstream. Yep.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. Cat hair gets everywhere.
Oh, tell me about it.
Oh, it's hardest on the mice. Little mouse wheel.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. All right. Continuing upstream. So in the morning, you come out of the chimney, and everyone can make scan rolls.
So you said every time you roll a special, you get a check mark.
Not for you. Everyone else.
Damn it. Okay.
I interpreted it as you have a checkmark slot for a basic success, a special success, and a critical success. Is that
That's
not
kind of the way I've always interpreted it.
correct? That's
So
how I've always looked at it too. I have a basic success and a critical success box that get checks. Is that the intent?
Well, actually, I was sort of going off of the idea that the people should be able to learn more than just one check from
Right.
using a skill. And so I don't see it being limited by 3, which is 1 for the basic skill, 1 for a crit, and 1 for a special. I could see 4. If you special 4 times in a session, why not
Okay.
be able to roll off 4 times?
That's more generous than what I've been doing. Because what I've
Okay.
been doing is, you have to have a special to get a check mark, and after the first check mark, you have to have a critical. So
Yeah,
that might explain why I'm behind too.
Yeah, it would,
But,
absolutely.
it would absolutely explain why you're
so
behind.
fair enough.
Yeah, so I've been running as 1 for basic, 1 for crit, and that's it.
Okay. That has not been my intent. So
All right. So I know what the rule is going forward. That's all that matters.
okay, yeah.
So
Yeah, don't
don't
limit.
let it disrupt the narrative.
Okay. So moving forward, do we got
I
okay?
have the special.
So
Wes is
you
sneezing.
can. Wes is sneezing. Um, you see smoke rising to the northwest. When
All right.
I say smoke, it's there's actually several streams of um, uh, could be campfires, probably campfires.
Is Northwest upstream from where we are?
It is, yes.
Okay.
Yes. My first guess would be that that's where our young orc friends are.
Young orc friends.
I thought the teenagers coming of age ritual, those were orcs, right?
No, those are
No,
humans.
Oh, those were humans.
Humans.
Okay.
Yep.
Mhm.
yeah, local.
But they were
Yeah,
following goblins, right?
they were, and that was
They,
to the northwest.
they might have found them.
Or maybe the
And
goblins ambushed them. Those are body
maybe,
Either
piles.
or.
but it's much more spread out. It's not like a couple of campfires close together, right? It's a much broader area that you're looking at.
Oh, okay.
So do we investigate or do we avoid? That's the question.
Well, we want
and
to
you can
avoid the kids. That was the guidance, right? Leave them alone.
Yeah, that was.
Well, the guidance was don't kill them.
Oh.
you do smell, um, yeah, burning wood.
Which is a different smell than burning flesh.
It
Just
is.
saying.
Yes.
Do we know where the tribes people live in the area?
So remember, you guys are not locals.
That's part of
So
why I'm asking.
yeah. So I don't know that you know other than in general terms.
It wasn't in
So
the briefing.
no, it was not in the briefing. Um, you've heard of 3 um, warlords, jarls, or self-proclaimed jarls, um, to the north of Kars. And I think you've been given their names. Somebody might have written them down. But your understanding is that they are more or less fighting amongst themselves. And so the Baron isn't particularly concerned about them. Um, and so yeah, so somewhere to the north of you, or well, from where you are currently, it would be to the northeast. There are clan lands that are, I wouldn't say open warfare necessarily. It's not like they're fielding armies and going after each other. It's more like the locals with too much time on their hands might go
Right.
and raid cows and sheep and, you know, yeah.
Right. It's a raid counter raid kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, I
So-
played that stupid computer game. I know how this works.
What game is that?
I forget the name of it. It's the RuneQuest computer game.
Oh,
I'll figure it out.
King
in
of
a minute.
Dragon Pass.
That's it. King of Dragon Pass.
Yep.
And so multiple fires,
yes,
wood smoke.
yes.
Sounds like a raid. I mean, it looks like a raid to me. The question again is, do we want to investigate or do we want to leave it alone? You know, befriending the locals might be worthwhile. Then again, knowing the history of our party, that's exactly the last thing we would do if we ran into them. So
We would simply antagonize them.
we would simply antagonize them.
Rightly so.
Any other feedback?
Wasn't there something where we had come across their trail, so we knew they were following the goblins, and we went a different way?
No, you were on the trail following them, and somebody made a special and saw something sticking up out of the dirt.
Right, and that's
said,
when we
"Oh,
found
look, something's sticking out of the dirt.
That's when we
Let's
found
go
the steeple.
investigate."
So if we go up the trail, we would, in theory, continue to follow them.
Yeah, but we had been and backed off.
Yeah, I have here that after about 5 hours, the goblin and youth tracks move off of the trail.
Oh, that's
But
right.
we continued on the trail,
Correct.
and then we ran into this chimney stack.
See, somebody's taking notes.
I'm very glad he does.
It helps with my session reviews.
Okay.
So if we
So that
continue on the
returns us-
trail, will we be heading towards the campfires?
As it happens, the trail is going northwest-ish. So by virtue of following the trail, you are heading upland, following the stream, which in fact is headed up where Raymond's looking.
So we could surmise that the youth and goblin tracks some point in the future come back onto the trail.
Yeah, you could make
Maybe.
that supposition.
Okay. Okay, my recommendation is we continue on the trail for at least a little while. Wes doesn't want to mess with the locals.
I would say we should certainly pay attention for either refugees or a raiding party coming back down the trail.
Yeah.
Yeah, off the trail is just shit travel, so
And
we
it's
could
best.
we could stay on the trail so that it doesn't suck.
Alexander will agree with Runt that it is best we stay on the trail, because that way I at least know exactly where we're going.
My cat has decided to sit on my notebook. So from this point forward, there will be no note-taking on my part.
He's got or he or she has a very good framing on your camera there. Like, hey, I'm in charge now.
This one's called Ghosty. If any of you know Space Ghost, the cartoon,
Yes.
Coast to coast.
right? See the goatee?
Uh-huh.
You're silly. You want something. I don't know what it is. I'll figure it out later. Okay, so we've decided to follow the trail. Is that right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Heading up toward the smoke stuff.
Yes.
Okay. organize my dice. Disorganized dice tray is not good. Very bad. I feel just totally disorganized. All right. The dice are in their proper places for the commencement of game. Okay. Traveling upstream, following the trail. Alexander, you can make another tracking roll. Even though you
Okay.
haven't said that's what you're doing, I'm assuming you're
Yeah, I am tracking it.
looking around, kind of, trying to keep an eye for what's been moving around in this area. Please roll.
Yes, sir. Nice. 26.
26, I presume, is a success. So,
Yes.
yes, you spot some tracks. Not a special. So these are, it could be wolf tracks, could be wolves. Oh, I think I know what's bugging the cats. They haven't been fed. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
There was one other thing I recalled. Feeding the cats. Brian,
Yes.
roll a percentile. Power times 3.
Power times 3. Where's my sheet? There it is. Okay. Ooh, ought 2.
Oh, okay. Well, that would be
Out of 39. Oh, that might be a crit. It
No, I
is.
think it's just special. It's a crit?
Yeah. 2 crits all
Yeah,
the way
it
down to
is.
30.
Yeah, you're right.
okay.
right.
Do I get a check mark?
Well, I'm not sure what the check mark would be in this case, but let me explain.
No power, obviously.
No, power times 1 you would get a check mark. So there. So at some point, you will be walking along and your vision
Oh.
has been colored green. And
The whole thing's like in a green, like looking through a night scope.
Not that clear.
I would not call a night scope very clear.
Well, the modern ones are pretty good. Well, that's the ones with the infrared and
Right.
and
Yeah. I was just thinking the monocle.
Yeah, maybe the early version. It's particularly distorted because you seem to be looking through a lens of some kind, and you'll realize, in fact, that it's the it's being superimposed by the familiar looking through something, or perhaps looking at something.
Okay. And what is he looking at, or she looking at?
A gem. And when you sort of focus on that and realize that that's what she's looking at, she realizes that you're paying attention, and she stuffs it away.
is there enough vision around the gem to distinguish? Is it like someplace, or well, like in her paw kind of thing, or is she like looking at a
Oh.
gem somewhere?
So it's enormous from her perspective. um, but she's probably sitting on your shoulder and stuffed the gem into like the hood of your robe or something.
Oh, okay. I will just take note of that.
Okay. Oh, and you got the distinct impression that this is mine. Mine. Okay. All right. Yes, thought I'd share that. Okay. Um, moving along. So, wolf tracks. Wolf tracks are following the trail.
How old are they, Alexander?
Let me see. Is my roll good enough to know that?
It's a pretty good roll. Within a couple of days.
Okay. Yeah,
I
I'll relay that.
think you've got spells or skills that would.
Let me see if I have a direct spell that would tell me that. Look, okay. Okay, nothing that will tell me anything about the wolves because I don't have the power level to get it back that long. I have one thing that could be used called Path Tail. Caster acquires visual image of any users of a given path, but that's only up to an hour. So I couldn't get anything within days.
Isn't it hours per?
Sorry, hours per caster level. Sorry, 1 hour in the past per level of the caster.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it would take quite a bit of power to go back that far.
Yeah.
Oh, power.
I won't be able to know for certain, but within a day or two.
Okay. So you don't know, other than what you already surmised was a day or two ago.
Yep, exactly.
That makes it less likely we're going to stumble on them, which is all I was going for here.
Yeah, we
Okay.
should be okay.
So,
All right, continue moving along the trail. Yeah?
Yes.
that's the plan.
Okay.
Keeping our eyes
So-
out for wolves.
All right. So we travel along. So the valley that you're traveling up is narrowing, and it's getting a little bit rockier, and there's more falls in the stream. So the traveling is becoming a little bit slower. The trail itself is continuing along the north side of the stream. There are a couple of places where you will see stonework roadway, so large paving stones that get exposed over time. Actually, does anyone have? I was going to say geology, but would be earth. I have to look at a character sheet.
Road lore?
World lore. Yeah, road lore. World lore. You may
World.
roll your world lore here.
I have world lore and mineral lore.
Oh, if you got mineral lore, you could roll that as well.
I mean,
Or,
they're both crap, but
of course.
yeah. No.
Anyone have a success on either world lore or a geology skill? I suppose you could
It's
roll
a
against
rock.
farming. It's a rock. You could roll against
Can I do stone lore?
as in cast the spell on the path,
Yes. Oh,
if you wish.
that would not. That probably wouldn't work.
I have geography.
Yeah, that won't. I'll just do a normal roll.
So geography is cultural, right?
Oh, definitely not.
I don't know. It's a sub thing of world lore. That's all I remember.
Oh, then why are we calling it geography and not geology? Geography is a study of cultures.
I'm not sure. I don't recall specifically.
Hmm.
It would have come from his background, the whole nobility thing.
Okay, well, I'll let you decide if it's geography. That's one thing. If it's geology, that's obviously another thing.
Now, I'd be more of the culture stuff.
Okay, so I'm not sure why it would be under world lore, other than it. Is it a subset of world lore?
No, it replaced my world lore.
Okay. Well, it's probably geology then. Anyway, so yeah, world lore is what's the weather going to be like tomorrow? Is it likely to rain in the next few hours? If I walk across this slate shelf, what's the likelihood that it's going to slip under us? That's sort of all encompassing in terms of. Anyway, so you have to decide what that particular skill is going to be. It sounds like it was more narrow than the generalized skill. Okay. Sounds like nobody made it, so moving on. Continuing up into the pass, you will realize that the smoke that you saw earlier has dissipated through the day, but it's probably off to your west at this point. There's a how to describe it? It's like a small little valley between two ridges that have come off of the main spur. You could all make smell rolls, I suppose, if anyone has smell.
Somebody does. If I remember
Alexander
right.
did.
What was that? Sorry.
We're smelling something.
Oh,
You have the smell skill, if I remember right.
I do have the smell skill. But I also have my dog with me. But I totally failed my smell skill.
Okay. I'm not sure how your dog's going to help in this regard.
Point.
Okay. So You're speculating, but perhaps the smoke that we saw earlier emanated from that area over there. Or you could continue on up into the pass.
Wes suggests we continue on up the pass.
I think so as well.
Okay. Okay. So, Alexander, you can make another tracking roll.
Okay. This one is just a normal success.
Okay. You will see what looks like humanoid, probably goblin. It's a mixed set of prints, and they are from where you currently are traveling. Those tracks are traveling back the way you came.
Okay, I'll relay that to everybody. We shouldn't have to worry about them since they're long gone. The other direction.
One would hope.
Well, we would assume that they went down past where we are. They went off to that small pass.
Right.
Are there more goblin prints or more other prints?
The goblins. Likely goblins.
That's
Or
interesting.
someone who wants us to think they're goblins.
Exactly. Side note, Bruce, in your world, do you have halflings?
So you think they're goblins because goblins might have one shoe on one foot and no shoe on the other foot, and kind of smallish and
Pointy toes.
Yeah, pointy and maybe disfigured a bit. Where hobbits, if there are hobbits, don't wear shoes at all.
Yeah, so I've never seen one. A hobbit.
That's true.
Okay. Yeah, definitely goblins. See, that one doesn't have a shoe. Bunch of mangy kids.
Okay, what are we doing?
Oh, we could attempt to follow the goblins back, which would lend me to think that the fires would be from, if the goblins attack the locals, and won, then those would be goblin fires back there, but goblins wouldn't keep fires during the day. So maybe the kids attacked the goblins who came down to ambush them, and then the kids won. In which case they'd be celebrating.
Let me back up just a little bit.
Okay.
There are no locals in the area. This is an ancient battlefield on the edge of Forg's old kingdom. Going further up the pass will lead through a pass into Forg's ancient kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You've been warned that there are worse things in the mountains than goblins and wolves. There are giants and werewolves and undead, untold horrors live and exist in Forg's old kingdom. Now, going up past and looking out over the desolation might be interesting, but you've been warned not to go in there because, dangerous. And for that reason, things come out of the pass, come out of the mountains, down into the lowlands, and prey upon the locals. So up here in the highlands, or higher lands, there are no locals. The locals are further east and north and south.
Yeah, when I said locals, I meant the youth out here for their manhood things.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, nobody living here. I understand that. Yeah.
Yeah, there are no human settlements up here that you're aware of or have been told of. Okay.
So that brings it back down to, do we want to follow the goblin tracks back down and see if they do in fact go up that pass where the fires were and investigate what happened, or do we just continue on up? At this point, Wes is a little conflicted because we don't want goblins sneaking up behind us.
We don't want goblins sneaking up behind us, but if we look too closely, we interrupt the locals also.
And none of that is why we're here.
Yeah.
Okay. Continuing northwest along the valley.
That's my vote.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. All right. So we're a good distance up the pass. Everyone make a scan roll.
Nope.
Oh,
After two specials, I'll blow it.
Nope.
a solid 100.
Okay. You're rubbing your eyes at the very moment that.
I think he should poke his eye out with something.
So.
Sneeze too hard and burst a blood vessel.
I take it no one made a scan roll.
I don't think so.
No one.
Not with those numbers.
So. Okay.
Wait a minute. Alexander rolled a 74.
Sorry, I was grabbing something. I have not rolled my scan. That is from my last roll. My scan roll is a 70, which, if I look,
For scan?
is it does pass. So I do have a successful scan roll.
Okay. Well, you see up ahead the broken outline of what's probably a ruined keep or castle.
That's what we're looking for, right?
Yep.
All right, guys, I think I found it. Right over there. Doesn't that look like a keep outline?
Certainly could.
Let's go check it out.
Okay. So it's far enough away that you're probably not going to get there this evening.
Oh. How much time do we have before dark?
Maybe a couple hours.
Okay, so I recommend we continue on up, but keep our eyes open for a good camping spot. Someplace
okay
defendable where we can keep fire hidden and all that good stuff.
Yep. I'm okay with that.
And off the beaten path that any place the goblins might go.
That's true, yep.
Yeah, something that's off the trail a little bit, but yeah.
Okay. Well, everyone make a scan roll. Oh, Alexander, you can make another tracking roll.
The tracking roll? Okay.
Ooh. 11 on my
nice.
scan.
I got 22 on my tracking.
Okay. Is that a special for you?
It is not a special for my 22.
All right. So, Runt, you will find a spot where the stream seems to have cut out a hollow behind a boulder. So, streams meander, right? So the stream is no longer there, but it's left behind sort of a level, grassy spot that's tucked away behind a largish boulder. Alexander, you find this. Well, you find more wolf tracks.
Are they going the same direction from as before? As in, do they seem to be the same wolf tracks but older because we're going in the
No,
other
these
way?
are
Okay.
much fresher.
Okay, I'll let everybody know that we might have wolves in the area now.
Special is 20% or less.
Yep.
Did you special something, Runt?
Yeah, my scan was a special. So my
Great.
scan is 71, so I special in a 14.
There you
Nice.
go.
So in terms of that finding the boulder or whatever, that was a special, not just a basic success.
It's a special boulder.
Yes, I love my special boulder.
It's an extra large hollow.
Yeah, point things out to people, and it's off the beaten path. Should be good.
Let's do it.
Alexander, you do think those tracks are only a few hours old?
Okay, yeah, I'll let everyone know that we might definitely have wolves in the area. These are fresh within a few hours.
So what do we do to deter wolves?
Not stink like meat. I don't know. I don't know. Is there anything we can do? Or is there anything I would know to do? Learned from like the rangers?
Animal lore, right?
Yeah, that would be an animal lore roll. Sure.
An animal lore roll? Okay. See. I could get that. Let's try that. Come on. Oh, you're kidding me. 85. It's almost an ot 5.
I missed as well.
Unsuccessful. Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not sure what we can do to avoid these wolves, guys. We might just have to keep our eyes out.
Make an intelligence roll.
Okay. There we go, a 13.
Okay. You might recall your tracking spell that would allow you to actually see what it is that you.
Yes, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'd love to use that. Let's open it up. Path Mastery. Yes, Pathfinding 1. Oh, no, sorry. Path Tail. Caster acquires visual image of any users of a given path up to 1 hour in the past per level of the caster.
Would we interpret that as level of the spell cast? Since technically casters don't have levels?
Yeah, I tend to think of it as amount of energy used, power used, mana. So if you spend for the first casting, you get the first hour. For each additional point, you get an additional hour up to what the next spell level would permit. Right? So it's bounded by a higher level spell.
We don't always know what that is, though.
I'm looking right now to see if there is one.
And in this case, I think he's got a pretty good idea that it's only a couple hours old. So if he used the base spell plus an additional point, he would get his 2 hours that he thinks he needs.
Okay, yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
All right, I'll subtract those points.
Do you have monster lore?
Monster lore. I do not.
Okay. you see an image of several creatures that are not wolves. They have wolf-like heads, but the body and shoulder of men, sort of. Their feet are like wolves, but they don't strike you as being like werewolves. They're something else. Werewolves would be
Okay.
more hairy and claw-like or something.
Hmm.
These don't seem like werewolves. They seem like something else.
Can I describe them? What I see to the party? I believe that they may have monster lore and might be able to tell me what I saw.
Sure. Does anyone have monster lore?
Wes does.
Ooh. Okay, he described something to you. Go ahead and roll your monster lore.
Nope.
Okay.
Well, whatever it is, it's not a wolf.
Oh, and they were heavily armed. So,
Wait, heavily armed, like with weapons and armor and stuff?
uh-huh.
Ooh.
How many of them were there?
You saw 4.
What kind of arms and
take 'em.
armor were they carrying?
Chainmail,
Chainmail? Okay.
battle axes,
Battle axe. Oof.
the
And do they?
double-bitted types. They had
Okay.
a couple of them had bows.
When I saw them, were they walking on all fours or on two legs, bipedal?
Bipedal.
They were walking bipedal. Okay.
Ah.
So they interesting. Yeah, very gross. We might need to find these monsters. I think we might want to follow these guys down. Take them out. We don't need creatures like this walking around. This is demon spawn. Old Forg warriors.
But do we want to do it now when it's getting ready to start getting dark?
But do we want to get caught? Do we want to get caught sleeping? I.e., do they we camp out because it's getting dark and then they go back around and catch us in the night?
Well, if they were out traveling during the day.
If they're traveling during the day, they'll probably sleep at night.
Yeah. That's true, yeah.
Okay.
That should make it safer.
Okay, yeah, I agree then.
Okay, so we camp out. Okay, there are no encounters that evening. However,
that all changes after dark.
To the northwest, you will hear a mix of sounds coming down from the heights. You hear the baying of wolves. You will hear something very large walking or crunching as it walks. You will hear something flying, flapping large leathery wings. And from time to time, you will hear muffled screeches and not so muffled screams of death and dying. And morning comes.
Are we all here?
You're all here.
Oh, good.
Everyone can make a scan roll.
No one was eaten in the night.
No one hiding behind the boulder.
Oh!
That's a
I rolled
critical.
twice. This is scan, you said?
Yep, scan.
That should make mine.
Okay.
Yes, it does.
So successful scans will again see the rising smoke in the morning coming now from your southwest.
Does my critical do anything?
You spot it first. Oh,
Okay, cool.
actually, yes. You can count the number of. It is. Let's see. How do I do that? Yes, you can count the number of the smoke that's coming up. Let me find it. Where is it?
I have to step away for just a minute. I'll be right back.
There's like 11 separate trails of smoke coming up. There it is. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yes. You see 11. Separate sort of streams of smoke emanating to or from your or to your southwest. It's probably the area of that ravine that you saw earlier. Okay.
How many plumes?
11.
Thank you.
This can't be normal.
Normal.
For the rest of us, does this look like more than the smoke was yesterday?
Those of you who missed your rolls will be uncertain. If you made your roll, you'll estimate that it seems the same or very similar to before.
Very close.
Yeah.
Not significantly larger or smaller. Okay.
Yeah. Which not to be in contrast to the idea that there was some sort of attack or fight going on earlier. Right?
Right.
Okay. What are we doing?
We are heading towards the ruins.
Okay.
The fires are not our rodeo, not our clowns.
Besides, you have to go through dungeons to get enough experience levels so you can survive the wilderness encounters.
Oh my goodness. Okay. So as you travel up toward the ruins, go ahead and make scan rolls.
That's another critical.
Dang.
Basic success.
All right.
This is scan?
Yeah, it's scan.
Okay, it's regular success for me.
Scan's already my highest skill, too. Yeesh.
I think it's my highest as well.
Raymond, do you roll a 6 for your scan? Is that a special for you as well?
Actually, my rapier's higher than my scan. As it should be.
Did Raymond mute himself or something?
Oh, sorry. Yes, that is a special, but I know we already have a critical, so.
Yeah, my 6 is a critical, Bruce. I have 110 in my scan.
Got it. Okay, so how'd you get 110?
It's a base of 25?
Something's going on there that doesn't sound right.
Really?
Yeah.
Every time I make the roll, I always roll. I don't take the +3.
But still, in order to make a roll,
still messed up.
You got to roll above 100.
Don't you subtract the base?
Not the base, no, your bonus, your category modifier.
So I subtract the 11, not the 25.
Yes.
Okay, then that's why I've been doing it wrong then.
Have you been doing that on all your skills?
Yeah.
That would also explain why his numbers are so much higher.
Okay.
My bad. I guess I've been doing it wrong this whole time.
That would certainly lend to an explanation as to the discrepancies. All right. We'll deal with that later.
Okay.
So, those of you who succeeded and those of you who critted, well, there are no crits, right? They're just specials. Will observe that the walls of the ruined keep are actually occupied. You'll first see like the glint of a spear tip or something, and as you notice that, you will then see some humanoid. Well, it's a crit. Okay. There's humans occupying the ruined keep.
Very interesting.
Yeah.
Do we want to assume friendly or
No.
foe? Well, our enemy all the way up until this point has always been evil things, not people.
No,
I would like to point out the time that I was shot in the head with an arrow.
Oh, the bandits! I forgot about the bandits.
Excuse me.
And technically, I murdered that guy on the tower when we were escaping from.
You were at least in a combat when that happened to you.
True.
I just got shot in the head by random swirling damage, so I don't want to hear it. All right, so we stop.
Yes.
We go to ground.
Okay.
Does it
Hide
look
out.
like they've seen
Reevaluate.
us?
Let me see. Given that no alarms are sounding, it seems likely they are unaware of your presence at the moment.
Well, the first thing I would like to...
Everyone make another scan roll.
Ouch.
Basic
Normal.
Success.
Odd make
Basic
failure.
success.
Okay. Base success will give you, there are, there is evidence around you of catapult munitions, right? Rocks
Right?
that have landed near this area, and pieces rolled down, boulder rolled down. So they're not like enormous boulders or something. They're regular shot, but you do see examples of what looks like munitions from catapults.
Which would make sense. I mean, recently fired or...
Well, there's not moss or blood on them, if that's what you mean.
That's kind of what I meant. So,
Okay.
um,
I don't think anybody special or critical on this particular roll, so.
Well, while we figure out what we're doing, I'm going to watch. And really, I want to see... What I'm really looking for is I'm looking to see if there is an older adult or if it's the kids we're looking for, or we're not looking for.
These are better equipped than you imagine the kids are. So
Okay.
chainmail, spears, shields, helmets, of what you can see on the wall itself.
Okay.
And they're moving, right? They're not just standing in one spot.
So they look like professionals. Interesting. What do y'all think?
I'm not sure.
Outfit wise, do they look like local? I suppose we don't really have much context for that, but how about, do they look like they're from Minot?
No.
Or that evil Thor nonsense that seems to be going around these days. All the kids are doing it.
There's a vaccine for that, right?
I suppose it's true. They do have tabards. Now you can't quite make out the symbol on the tabards, but they are all wearing tabards.
I mean, just wearing tabards alone suggests some level of civilized folk.
Well,
what if they're the tabards with the eye on them?
We've seen a lot of those.
And we're looking for Saruman. All right.
Knock, knock, knock. Saruman home. No. So, what you know of Norse culture, they don't wear tabards. The Baron's men wear tabards. The guys that are protecting the camp down below, they wear tabards. the local Norse types, that's not something they do.
So you said we don't see enough to really get a handle on them. Do we see enough to know that they're not, somebody that the Baron sent? I mean, we
Well,
would recognize the Baron's insignia, right?
you would, but I think more to the point of that question is why wouldn't the Baron just send you up to the keep here and have you
I
base
don't
your
know.
yeah.
I'm willing to be open to the possibility that the Baron hasn't actually authorized our trip, but people are telling us he has.
Or vice versa. These people say they're acting in the name of the Baron, and they're not.
I would not put it past our sponsors to do something like that.
That's awesome. Okay. I don't know where to go with that.
So these aren't
possibility.
the Baron's men, or they don't look to be.
They don't look to be, no.
Okay.
Maybe the tabard color, the base color is wrong.
Right. Okay. See, I think that's a useful piece of information to know.
It is.
So
these are not the Baron's
men.
Which means we have to put them down.
No, it doesn't.
How many of them are there?
We can find out after they're all dead.
Yep.
So why are we here?
To prove our worth. And how better than to take a keep for the Baron's name and all that's inside?
To gain experience and other support.
I thought we were here to find stuff.
Yep. Stuff and other support.
Yeah, and I bet you all the stuff in the area is in that keep because those guys already searched the entire area.
Well, I guess it wouldn't hurt to keep an eye on them for a little while.
Okay. How do you propose to do that? What
we could,
what does that mean?
Make them go bye-bye, then we wouldn't have to worry about them.
I'd like to know how many of them there are before we randomly charge into combat willy-nilly.
And let's maybe not jump to wholesale murder. We don't know that they're bad people. They could be from Telgar.
Unlikely, but
there
possible.
are only bad things in the mountains.
in the wilderness.
In Telgar? Boy, you're such a cynic. I mean, don't get me wrong. You're probably right.
Well, you heard the Drake flying around last night, right?
While still having a decent amount of cover?
Well, so keeps are typically positioned where that's not easily possible.
Sure.
However,
but these are the ruins of a keep, so...
yeah, but its location is what matters. Yes, it is the ruins of a keep. Oh, and speaking of which, it looks as though there have been some repairs made. But to your question, yes, you would need to travel past and further up the pass, such that you could look back and down on it. Although you gather that you're fairly close to the top, where it would transition back down.
Right.
Now that said, you could move to, it's a ravine, right? So There's mountainous walls that go up on either side. An alternative to traveling up the pass and sneaking past Keep would be to do some mountaineering along the walls here to see if you can't find a perch above where you could look down on it. Now,
Yeah, I know how that ends.
now that said, you're pretty exposed out there, so you'd want to pick a spot where it would be more difficult for them to see you, but that is going to necessitate a much longer climb, right? Because you'd have to either, again, go past them or go back down and then up. And then you would have to climb along the wall, the mountainous edge. So I don't know, pluses, minuses. If you're confident in your climb skills, that
I'm
might be a
so good at
solution.
climbing. It has never failed me.
There's a part of me that says that we just continue up the road. If they're of ill intent, they're going to accost us, and then we'll know. And if they're not, then we also know at that point and can drive on.
Seems fair to me.
Or, we walk past, we get up to the higher vantage point, and then we can turn and watch. I mean, they probably at that point will know that we're around, which is not a positive, but unless somebody can come up with a better idea, I mean, the consequences of climbing and failing are huge.
Yeah.
So, it's not something we're going to cavalierly, start, channeling our inner Billy Goat. So, does that make sense? Everybody at least have a little bit of agreement with me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, definitely pay attention as we're walking past.
Okay. All right. So you're going to start, you're going to continue on the trail up toward the keep.
And we're going to pretend like we didn't see him.
Okay.
La 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 la. What will I do with all of this gold that I have found? Perhaps I can use it to replace my sword, which I left at home. Whatsoever will I do?
Okay. So you move up the trail a bit further, and you see on either side of the trail posts, right?
Okay.
And hanging from the posts, you see Alexander. You will see one
I
of
see
You
those.
see
Alexander.
Alexander? Oh my god!
You'll see one of those things that you saw in your vision of the trail. It's strung up by its hands, chained to the top of the post, and is hanging there, long dead. Now, I believe there's only one person who has monster lore, so
Two. Wes and I both do.
Oh, okay, so two. So make your monster lore rolls.
I can tell it's been a while since I've had to roll. My computer went to sleep. Nope.
Okay.
I didn't say I had a lot of it.
Okay. So you remain uncertain as to what this is. Some sort of beast person thing. You also, so there's a couple of those. You see some goblins in addition to a few humans. Now, further up the trail, you'll see more of these, but hanging from those are skeletons at this point. So, varying stages of decay. The ones that are closer to you are newer additions. Oh, you'll see broken ballista bolts here as well now.
So, now that we have seen these creatures, oh, that was what the monster lore roll was for, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so, we still have no clue what the hell they are. So, Alexander, these are the schmucks you were talking about earlier?
Yes. Now, can I tell if this is one of the exact ones that I saw?
Power times 2.
Okay. Come on, give it to me. Okay, I might have it. 32, my power's 13, it's 26. Nope. No,
They all look
sir.
the same.
Oh, I'm racist. Got it.
Yeah, you know, werewolves, they all look the same to us. Just.
Oh no.
So.
Yes, very gruesome, very smelly, flies buzzing about.
But the first set were recently dead, of course. So.
Correct. Yep.
That implies that they are, I won't necessarily say friendly, but at least good leaning, right?
They're humans strung up as well.
Yeah, but they could be bandits. I mean, if these are people who dislike those, and I point back to the things that I'm assuming are werewolves.
And goblins.
Goblins.
They're not werewolves.
Okay.
We're going to call them that.
We're going to call them that until we have a better name for them.
Those. It's the location that ended JFK. They're just not grassy.
They're Dallas. they're a library.
You can roll against your monster lore again.
Oh, you're being exceptionally generous.
Not way off.
Yeah, we don't have good monster lore.
Literally, I missed it by 1.
Well, you're pretty sure that werewolves change back to their appropriate forms on death. They don't remain as werewolves in death.
Okay, they're wolf wares. I mean, we could continue to be pedantic.
Were people, so they turn back afterwards.
Or,
do we want to try to parlay then?
Come
with the trail. Ahoy, the keep.
What I was gonna say. I mean, we could certainly use some more information. Yes. How would we do this and not get shot? I mean, I'm agreeing with you. Just tell me how we're going to do it.
I shoot him first. Yeah, I actually don't know.
You just walk up and say hi.
That's assuming that they don't have itchy trigger fingers, but I'm not opposed to that. Go. Let's continue working on this. You're just gonna walk up and say hi.
Yeah.
I'm looking around at the rest of the party at this point, looking for reactions.
Staring up in the sky.
No, if Runt's willing to walk up and say hi.
I mean, we could play the dumb guy act.
Walk up and say hi.
Runt and Alexander are really good at that.
I want you to note that I did not say that. Ah, there it is.
Hi, fellas. What's going on here? Can I get some water?
I'm mostly okay with that.
All right, get the door open. We're enslaving the small one. And then I'll shoot him. the bow, because then we know they're bad guys.
How far is the ruins wall from where we are now?
It's far enough that they can't easily see you. So some arbitrary distance that they haven't made a scan roll yet.
Like a quarter mile or closer?
Sure. Quarter mile's good.
Okay.
I mean, that's a good point. What am I actually saying? I'm just like, hey, come here often?
Oh, great! You're gonna go up and tell him you're a camp follower. Hey, you got a camp. I'm a camp follower. It happens.
I would point out that there does not appear to be any traffic coming up here.
Right.
There are no wagon ruts. There are no.
Which means they're coming from the other side. Which
Or
is
they don't
Forg
come at
territory,
all.
right?
I'm sorry, but
The other side would be Forg territory, correct?
that's correct.
That's less thrilling.
So can we assume bad guys now? And go after.
There not be a murder hobo, but
We're not murder hobos.
Yet.
we have a place to live.
Yes, the villa. So I'm not a hobo. I'm a murder civilian of the Baron. But in all seriousness, if it's a ruined keep, we should be able to sneak around and find a way in without alerting them.
Depends on how well they have it garrisoned.
Very true. But if they have it so well garrisoned that there's no way to sneak in, then we could never fight them in the first place.
True as well.
I did mention that repairs had been made on the wall that you can see.
So they're digging in for the long haul. And repairs on this side.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like an entrance gate?
Not that you can see yet. Obviously, you would have to travel up further, where you would likely be exposed more.
Right. Did we decide if the sewer dragon had a name?
I don't know that you've given it one.
I don't think so
I believe
either.
It's going to be named whatever you name it.
So, I could cast a couple spells. Oh, is it cloudy? Not like heavily overcast, but just,
The cloud cover is 80%.
Oh, okay.
So yes. Random weather roll.
Sure thing. So there's a couple spells
80%.
that I could cast on the familiar to keep her safe. And see if she couldn't fly up to somewhere off to the side and perch to just kind of watch and see what she can see, or I can see through her. To try to distinguish things like numbers, symbols, that kind of thing.
That is a good idea.
Okay.
I can wholly support that idea.
I think that's great.
Okay. That's what we're doing?
Yeah, the two spells I'm thinking of are Blur and Shade. That's what I was thinking about the overcast.
Okay.
And she could take advantage of, shade in the sky kind of thing. Does that make sense?
What are you going to cast first?
Let's do the Shade first, because I know I'll be fairly effective with that. The Blur is going to be a little rougher.
Okay. So go ahead and attempt to cast Shade on her.
Okay. $30 even. Easy.
Okay. So...
And that will last for 40 minutes. The blur will only last. What's that?
Except that in a couple of moments it winks out.
Ow!
Wes,
Yes.
what does that mean?
I'm guessing she has magic resistance of some
The
sort.
super-
Or maybe she can cast her own counter magic stuff. And she just doesn't like what I'm doing.
Well, maybe
I'm going to ask her,
talk to
what's
her.
going on?
You don't think she's old enough to have
Casting ability?
To hold the spell.
I was going to say coherent speaking.
Oh.
Oh, great! We have a toddler.
Exactly.
What
not
if I
gonna become-
envision her flying over to, a high spot over on this side kind of thing, and spying on the people inside the keep? Would she
Okay.
understand that?
Well, hang on. Yes, you get the distinct impression that
She understands.
she understands.
Huh?
And in fact, as you're convey that thought, everyone can hear a faint, well, she kind of disappears as if moving extremely quickly, and everyone will hear a faint buzzing sound or humming sound that might even be reminiscent to someone. Runt.
Buzzing or humming sound?
Yeah, when you were in the farmhouse earlier.
Oh, the thing that had zipped past me.
Yes, that.
So Wes's pet is making that sound.
Yes.
Well, that makes me feel a lot better about not having released some sort of ancient evil. I will sleep better tonight.
So that also means that she went in there and found that gem.
You don't know about that. Yes.
Me, Aiden is speculating this, not my character. I'm trying to understand.
Oh, that's what I'm thinking happened as well.
She zipped it. She like sensed it or whatever. Zipped in there, grabbed it, came back, and was like, "Here, I found my thing. Keep this for me, or hold on to it for me.
No,
This is mine."
No, not even that.
This is mine.
This is mine.
Well, yeah, that's what I meant. Like, this is mine. You're holding it for me. Put it in your hood, like, kind of a thing. But that's pretty interesting. Essentially, a magic, sentient, powerful toddler. This is great.
What could possibly go wrong?
Yeah, that's essentially my thought.
Wait, are you saying any of this in character?
No, he's not.
None of it. No, this is all. I don't know.
Above
Alexander
table.
doesn't know any of that.
Okay, it flies off. Make a power times 3 roll. Unless do you have the spell that lets you see
I've got
through
the
its eyes?
sense thing. Let me see what
Okay.
it says. Not that I'm very good at it, but there's sense sharing is what it's called.
Yeah.
Allows the caster familiar to combine their senses and use those best suited for their surroundings. This means that they will both receive a plus 20 to all observation and alertness maneuvers for the duration.
Okay.
Familiar must be in range.
Range is
Sense sharing is 50 feet per level. It's a second level spell.
yeah. So it's going to be well out of range. Okay. You didn't tell her how long to go out, did you? But you did convey what's up there.
Look around. How many people? Any symbols?
Okay. Okay. So about half an hour goes by, and Yes, Kitty. Kitty's being very demanding for some reason. So yes, about half an hour goes by, and she comes back. And while she doesn't communicate in so many words, you get the impression that you were asking how many peoples are up there. And the impression you get is that there are many numbers of your party group.
Okay.
Up there.
There's lots of them, guys. Did she recognize any sort of symbolism?
Oh, hang on. Okay. No, she's not going to convey anything like that, but she did smell something that has her frightened.
Oh. I will tell everybody that.
Something. Let's see. So the sense that you'll get is something like her, but big and scary.
Ooh, yeah. I'll picture in my head the Drake thing that we ran into.
Okay. So you'll get back like that, but not that.
Okay. Well, it's not a Drake thing, but it's something like that.
Send her the picture of the black dragon. Is it like that?
Okay, yeah. I'll picture Sam.
Make a power times 1 roll.
Nope.
Okay. So there's sort of a squinty, thoughtful impression at first, and then she says, "Not that big." Or that's the sense you get.
Oh, okay.
Not that.
She says.
She says nothing.
Yeah, no, it's not a dragon. Not that big.
If they're multiples of our size, and they've got supernatural help of some sort, why are we even considering dealing with this? This is beyond our pay grade. Make a note of it. Come back.
I will also remind you at this point that there were reports that you heard in Kars about some sort of winged drake thing terrorizing the area. Right, raiding farms for cows and such.
Mm-hmm.
But we weren't supposed to do anything about it. They were just making us aware of it.
It was a rumor that was passed around in town
that now we can confirm. Right?
According to the pseudo dragon, there's something that could well fit that bill here. Yes. But according to her, it's not a big dragon like Sam.
But still, this is more than we can take on.
Not necessarily.
Is there a way further up the pass that bypasses around this structure?
Well, without going up there, I think you would be uncertain of that. You do understand that this is a pass that leads through to Forg's territory.
Right.
So
We don't want to go past this.
Maybe they're trying to keep Thor's stuff out.
Then why are they watching this direction?
Look at those ugly fuckers sneaking up on the rear.
I'm thinking at this point this is a dead end for us.
Is this not where we needed to go?
Well, they said there were towers up in these areas and we could, investigate them and slay monsters, get experience, and find treasure.
I suppose if we're trying to find treasure, a place where people are at is likely not going to have unpillaged and untouched things.
That would be true.
So yeah, what would we expect to get out of these folks?
Dragon pelt.
A collar of dragon control.
Oh, now there you go. Now you're talking.
Now, we fought with one of these drake things before, and it almost took us out.
I believe we ran like hell from one of these drake things, and it almost took us out.
And then there are, lots of folks inside there.
Mm-hmm.
So unless we go in stealth mode and try in the middle of the night to sneak up somewhere and kill maybe a couple of guards.
Well, we also should have smelled it, right? Do we know it's alive? Do we know if it's chained up? Maybe...
We heard it flying around last night.
Yeah. Oh, okay, that's fair. So, if these are the kind of people that can tame it, that is certainly something.
If we're going to do this, I would wait a little while and see if it left, and then do it. That would seem to me to be the thing that would make the most sense. Because that way, all we have to deal with is the 2 or 3 times our number. We don't have to deal with the 2 or 3 times our number and the small dragon.
Right.
But give the kiddo a pseudo dragon treat because he's certainly earned his keep today.
Here, give me your finger.
He's a pseudo dragon, not a vampire.
I assumed that they were going to eat the whole finger.
Yeah,
I've got a name for it. Audrey.
Audrey?
My name is not Seymour.
Little Shop of Horrors.
My name is not Seymour.
That was a great movie. I love how he gets band-aids on his fingers, and they just, at the end of the film, he's just all of his hands. Anyway, okay, what are we doing?
I have said how I think we should deal with this, so.
Which was to retreat, fall back.
Yeah. Okay. This is above our pay grade. If you wanted to go after this, go and find the men-at-arms. Go back to the men-at-arms. Is this something that they would come up and support us with?
I doubt it.
Something else I was thinking of is we could wait till, after dark, or well after dark, and have the couple sneaky guys we have, I could bonus up their hide and sneak skills with. Just have them investigate the wall to see if there's like a postern gate or anything like that.
Oh, and you can't see through your pseudo dragon.
I can, but I don't necessarily want to risk her.
Okay, that's fair.
Actually, no, I can't because we're too far away.
Okay.
You'd have to get closer.
All right. Um, so that's my opinion.
Okay, so what are we doing?
I think I'm in agreement. Okay, so even if they're not evil, right? What happens? And I can't think of anything necessarily good.
Nothing good.
Nothing good can come of this.
Okay, so it's still early in the day. Are we falling back?
Well, we're not supposed to be going over the past, right?
Well, you would have to sneak past the keep if
Okay.
you wanted to go unobserved. Unobserved.
I honestly don't care if we go unobserved or not, but if they come out and attack us, we're only dealing with a portion of the force after all. Right?
This would be true.
So go over the past, see how they respond to it. That actually might be a big indicator of how hostile they are.
So you're all aware that normally these things are positioned such that there's a wide area of exposure going past the keep.
Mm-hmm.
If in fact you can pass the keep without going through some sort of gate system, the purpose of these things is to
I assume
control the pass.
I assume that was where the post was their gate system.
You've
Was
not
I wrong
gotten
in
up
that?
where you're not gotten up there where you can see at this point.
Okay.
So you're far enough back that they're not shooting at you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But we've already passed the post that had the not werewolves hanging from them.
Yeah, you went a little past that, yes.
Right. That I was assuming those were the posts that were the control system, but you're telling me they're not, which is fine.
They're just wooden stakes in the ground.
Okay.
10 feet tall, people hanging from them.
Yep. Well, as I've said, my opinion is that if we try to engage the entire keep, that we're going to be in a battle that's over our heads.
Yep.
But
Concur.
if we try to engage, if we move around in the area, and part of that force comes after us, I'm not going to be upset by it.
Sure.
So the question is, do we want to try to work our way around and go up and over the pass, or do we want to go and find trouble elsewhere?
At this point, I'm thinking elsewhere.
Okay. I'm completely okay with that. I know Alexander's all sad because he wanted to hit something, but we'll find him something else to hit.
Okay, so we're going to move down the pass.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Heading back down. You come to that area where the smoke smells stronger. That's that little ravine valley-like thing that goes off to your sort of west, southwest.
Mm-hmm.
This actually might be the time to go and now we have a little bit of clarity here, right? Because we've seen the smoke, we've seen the creature that presumably started the fires, right? So now if we go to the villages and say, hey, we're friendlies, can we help you with the dragon raids? Then maybe we can get some allies, and then we can come back here.
Well, there aren't any villages.
Again, to do what? To kill them for the sake of killing them? I mean, doesn't that make us basically the same as Thorg and his minions?
I take a step back, being completely verklempt that Runt of all people comes up with this argument.
Remember, he's having an existential crisis himself.
Yes. If they're bandits and they refuse to accept the rulership of the Baron, then arguably we would be justified. I mean, you're right. I don't want to go killing people casually out of hand. But to some small extent, making this area more amenable to the Baron's rule is part of the reason why we're here, right?
Is it?
I don't think so. I mean, that would be a good thing.
Then let's just work our way down the pass and go find somewhere else to make some fine trouble.
I think we should check out the campfires.
Okay.
At this point.
I'm completely on board for that.
All right, so you turn here and head into that little ravine area. There's some tree cover between you and it, so it's not easy to get a good view in there. However, once you cross the stream, not too difficult, make your way into that area. It does clear up a little bit, and you can see more of what's there. Everyone make scan roll.
That is a success.
Oh, that's my second 100 today on a scan roll.
Ouch!
There's nothing here. Let's go back.
He should take damage for that.
That's awesome. Okay.
You strain your eyes. You have a minus 10% on all.
Or he pokes it with a stick from a tree.
All right.
He gets whacked in the face by a branch.
So, how to describe this? So, imagine it's not a cliff face, but a fairly steep slope, right? It's maybe 200 feet wide where you are, and goes back maybe 600 feet or so. And it's sloping upward toward the mountain beyond. So it's like so there's like this mountain chain, or this mountain that comes down behind it, right? And this is a spur of two fingers that come off of the mountain. Is that making sense? Right? Maybe not. Anyway, so it's this little valley in front of you, and you can see on either side what look like cave entrances. And in fact, you can spot where smoke is coming out, soot on the, above the cave entrance in places.
Interesting. I shall point it out to our visually impaired people.
Okay.
Oh man, caves. Like, we have had nothing but great success in caves. Let's do it.
It's actually true. We have had great success in caves.
Okay. Well, there's caves higher up, and there's caves lower down at the foot, ground level.
Okay.
So, like I said, it's close to 200 feet across where you have entered here. It's all sloping away from you and up, except for the ground level. Right, there's a nice soft loam here. And there's some trees in there, but yeah, you see caves at various places at ground level and on either side above. In fact, you can make out where there might be trails that go from above and kind of switch back down to the base or the ground level here.
So, Alexander, you're the tracker. Which of these do you think are inhabited?
Well, let's track and see.
Okay. Go ahead and make a tracking roll.
Oh no.
Okay. Alexander is uncertain as to where the most activity might be coming from.
Do all of the caves have the sooty marks of smoke coming out of them?
Well, someone earlier thought that there were at least 11. And at present, you don't see 11. So, of those that you do see, they are all pretty well exposed and have, soot at the, at the entrances, at the
Right.
top of the entrances, and climbing up the rock face a little bit. So, the obvious ones are maybe 5 that you can see from where you're at.
Could I? Oh, sorry.
And most of those are at ground level.
Because I would recommend going to one that does not have the markings of smoke and such coming out.
Why is that?
Less likely to run into actual intelligent beings. Or at least a primary entrance to where they would be, camped.
Okay. Okay. You can pick one. My theory was the other way around, but I thought that we should proactively look for one that had the soot coming out of it, because that is where there might be artifacts. But
Find stuff.
Stuff in the hands of people.
Artifacts.
That's true. Yeah.
We're here looking for artifacts.
Yep. So let me try.
That's true.
Bruce, could I?
Somebody flip a coin.
Well, could I cast tracking 1 and then try again?
Of course.
Okay, I'd like to do that. Go ahead and mark that point. And then I will attempt again. An 18 should be a special with a plus 50.
everyone looking at Owlbear?
Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
Did that?
Ooh.
God damn it!
Yes,
I
I
knew
see
you were
it.
going to pull this map out.
I don't see a map.
What map? What are you talking about?
I see a map.
Oh.
I see.
Oh,
what
now I
are those
do.
Triangles.
Yeah. Scroll out.
The
Or zoom
triangles
out.
the triangles are the cave entrances.
Oh.
I just had that big white square with the party figure in it. That's all I had.
Okay, so if you scroll out a bit,
As soon as you describe this, I'm like, yeah, I know what map he's using.
shut up, quiet you. It's from the peanut gallery.
Somebody roll a d10.
No, there's 11, and
Well, we're not going to go into A, so roll a d10.
well, no, we're not doing it that way.
So
Because
yeah,
I just passed by tracking on it with
Oh.
a special.
Oh, that's right.
okay. So having spent a little bit of time and kind of looked around a bit, yes, you can see that coming out of this area, and going into, there's a fair amount of activity. You will see tracks of goblins. You will see what are probably orcs, as well as those bipedal wolf.
The werewolves.
Yes, sure.
They're not werewolves. Lots of nasties coming in and out of these.
And most all of the caves that you can now discern have some degree of soot
Ah, okay.
above them. It would appear that the most trafficked areas are here
Mm-hmm.
and here. So, they come out like this and go more or less through here. Right? Oh, you will also see signs of a cart having moved through the area.
Really? Where to?
Yes. Well, deeper in. You'd have to follow it if you wanted to follow it.
I say we follow the cart.
If we do, we should do it carefully because, there's all sorts of places that somebody could be watching us. I can count 11 of them.
Or we just go straight to D. It's the closest one.
Either of those is fine.
Where do the goblin tracks go?
The most activity is from this area, and Alexander is surmising this area.
Oh, so goblin tracks from both areas?
Correct.
Oh, okay. Sure, let's do D. It's the closest one.
Okay. So the party goes up here, and sure enough, you see a cave entrance.
What time of day is it now?
Well, that's a good question. I would say we're pretty close to noon, if not past noon at this point.
Okay.
I think we could go in.
I'm just wondering, is it worth casting shadow or shade? It has a radius, doesn't it? Area of effect. Oh, 100-meter radius.
What does your shade do?
It increases hiding by plus 25 and sneaking by plus 10.
Is it in one spot or is it like on a
The range
point?
is touch. So if
like
I touch myself, then it moves with me.
Your backpack?
Well, my helmet.
Yeah.
And it'll last for 40 minutes. But something we haven't really discussed is the effects of, light and torches, etc.
So as I recall, the spell says that it deepens shadows in an area.
That's correct.
Increasing the ability to hide in those areas by
Correct.
some number.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it gives the number. So that's what it does.
Are we going to try and be sneaky? Or do we care?
I think that's worthwhile.
Okay.
I mean, how many thousands of goblins could be in these caves?
At least 2 or 3.
Yeah.
So until we know a little bit more, I think that discretion is the better part of valor.
Okay. Shade it is. I'm going to throw shade at somebody. Or maybe not. Okay, first cast did not succeed. Give me a second, guys. Hold on. I'm nervous. There we go. That's much better.
It's a new spell. It's a new spell. Okay.
No, I've used it before, just not very often.
Wait, when
Not
did you
like
use
Lord
shade?
Sleep, which
When
he
we
can
were
cast, well,
attempting to
sleep.
ambush guys at the mine outside.
Oh, that was the session I missed. Okay.
Okay, it's on. 40 minutes. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Okay.
sneak.
All right. So what are we using for light now that it's all shady and difficult to see?
Well, it's going to be dark inside the cave, right? I'll cast my flashlight. How's that sound?
Okay.
Easy. 60 feet long. Is out of my hand. No, it's 50 feet long. The light is 50 feet effective range. If I close my fist, the light will go off.
Okay.
And it will go back on when I open my hand so long as the duration of the spell has not expired.
Okay. All right.
And I'll cast it at a higher difficulty so that it'll last as long as the shade.
Okay. Now let's see. Let's see if I can do this without destroying everything. All right, here's the big test. Okay, so we move into the entrance here, yeah?
Yeah.
Yep.
Ooh.
Did that work?
It does.
It did.
Four-way intersection.
Ooh. Okay. A for Owlbear Rodeo. All right. Everyone can make. Let's see. What are you doing with the light? And yes, it's very dark in here. Darker than you would expect.
Well, look ahead for 50 feet, and then we see this actual area, so it kind of flashed either side.
Okay, so you send the beam of light all directions.
Yeah, might as well.
Okay. So goes down there, goes down there. And it's 60 feet?
50.
5. Okay. All right. So give me a second. Let me catch up with the monsters.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. Does anyone speak why am I asking?
Goblin? Why, yes, I do.
Do you really?
No.
Okay.
Finding a trainer for that would be exciting, though.
Okay. Everyone can make listen rolls.
This is a success on my list.
Normal success.
Yep. I barely missed.
What?
Okay. Well, those of you
I
who
can't hear you.
make your success roll can hear noise coming from both the west and the southeast.
Put the light out.
Okay, now it's very dark and nobody can see anything.
But we can hear, right?
Oh yeah,
and we're not
hear.
lit up.
Okay.
As soon as somebody wants me to open
They
up
can
the
see us
light
in the
again,
dark anyway.
I can certainly do that. Can they?
Right.
Do we know that?
Don't know. Do you know that goblins can see in the dark? I don't know.
No, they're nocturnal. And there's no light inside the cave.
All right. Oh boy. So spared you my sneeze. Okay.
I have a small plan I can give to Wes quickly.
Oh, please.
I'm gonna pull an arrow, draw an arrow, pull it down the shaft that we heard the sound from, and then I'm gonna tell Wes to open the light. I'm gonna shoot an arrow, and I want him to close it again.
You're going to spotlight him.
Yeah, we're gonna spotlight. I'm gonna hit whoever I see or try to, and then make it go dark again.
But we didn't see anything. We just heard stuff.
Oh, we did just hear stuff?
Yeah, we didn't see anything yet.
Oh,
just
okay.
heard.
My bad.
It's not a bad idea, but it's a little early for it.
Yeah, so just go ahead and I guess to not practice, but to spotlight them, you could just flash.
Yep.
Hey, did you ever see I Am Legend? You know when he goes into the building to save his dog, he's covering up the flashlight on his gun, and he does the little spotlight thing over and over. And when he sees the zombie vampires, he has to cover it again so they don't wake up. But that's essentially what I was thinking.
I don't remember that part, but okay.
Oh, okay.
No, good idea. Until melee ensues, and then everything goes to pot.
So Alexander will be readying an arrow with the bow to get ready to shoot.
Okay.
For when Wes is ready.
I had no idea what direction anyone would go, so I wasn't actually prepped with all of the mobs that are suddenly coming out.
Michael O'Brien's coming out?
Michael? Yeah, that's him. O'Brien. And boy, is he pissed. Wish there was an easy way to clone monsters. That would make this process easier for sure.
Copy pasta.
Yeah,
Why
right?
do you clone them?
Copy. I can't like I can't put one of these guys out and copy it. Let's see how to do that.
You just keep pulling new ones out, but you number them differently.
Thorg's Goblin Cloned Army.
What's the number? Exactly. That's exactly what I'm doing. Thorg's Cloned Army. What a great idea.
Yeah, I can right click and pull it out and put 20 in it. There's 20 of them.
That doesn't seem to work. Only a left click works.
Well, it's an idea.
I tried. Okay, we're getting closer to the magic number.
Six to 18.
Yeah.
I think that's what the random number is in the old D&D.
Exactly 11. One for each fire. We kill them all, we're done.
Oh, it's 6 to 16. 1d10 plus 5.
You're all very optimistic. All right. So you step in. Actually, we should get party members out, shouldn't we? Because now we're in it.
Means we need to zoom in more, don't we?
I suspect that would be useful.
Zoom. Now it's all fuzzy. At least it's not a picture.
Not him.
Wow.
Who's that? Okay, there's
huge.
There's a Wes.
Oh, it's the giant growth, man. There's another Wes. Excellent.
That's what we need, more Wesses.
2 Lord Sleeps. We got it. They're goblins.
I think that's everybody.
What is this, a map for goblins?
Oh, wait, that's wrong. There we go. All right. So each square is 10 feet. So scale yourselves appropriately.
Holy cow, I don't know if we can get that small.
Really?
Because see how big my guy is? Ooh!
That's pretty small.
You have to zoom in a bit.
A bit? That's a whole bunch.
How big is each square?
10 feet.
So we should have 2 people in each square?
Well, 4
Correct.
total, right? 2 across, 2 behind kind of thing.
Yeah, you could do that.
I don't think I can go smaller than...
I got
How
you
do I-
covered. Stop it.
Where am
Let go. Let go.
It says 1 foot, but I was at 1 foot before.
Interesting.
Hey, don't be throwing knives at me.
I think I should probably be in the front with Wes for him to flashlight.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are you saying... Never mind. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm moving people around and I probably shouldn't be.
No, you
Okay.
shouldn't.
All right, get yourselves positioned appropriately.
I figure from there I can flash all 3 areas.
Yeah. I should scale the bad guys better too.
Then Alexander, you're going to shoot to the west, correct?
I'm shooting wherever you shine the light.
Well,
And
I'm
there
going
are
to shine the
people
light wherever
at-
you're ready to shoot.
Well, where did we hear those sounds directly come from?
From both the
Both
east and
sides.
west. But not the south.
Okay, I'll do. I'm gonna do right first. So
Right as you're facing down?
yeah,
Right.
right as I'm facing down.
So over
Right
here.
as my character is
Ooh,
facing.
that's a great dot. Holy cow. This way?
Greatest dot I've ever seen. It's a bigly dot.
No, other way.
Other way. This way.
Yes,
Okay.
Alexander's right. I'll turn him. Hold on. There we go. Yeah, like that.
Okay. So to the west, here, I'll use my dot. To the west over here, you see that it turns to the north and to the south. There's an opening here, and there's an opening here, beyond which you cannot see. Okay. 1, 2, 3, you got 50 feet. So yeah, it's roughly in that area is the extent that you can see. But
Yep, okay.
You can see the walls here, and you can see that this opens up.
Yep.
You step in, you shine the light around, you hear commotion from both directions, probably speech, which you cannot make out, but have heard in the past and sounds very goblin-esque.
Mm-hmm.
Probably goblins speaking it.
Would make sense.
Yes, one would hope it would make sense. There would be goblins speaking goblinese. All right. Let's get this organized. Okay.
Okay, with that description, I'm going to recommend Alexander that we go ahead and focus down this direction.
Okay.
Because the other side's got a split hallway, but this opens up to the south. So I'm guessing there's probably critters down there.
Okay. Yeah, Alexander will adjust.
But the tunnel to the due south is a dead end, correct?
Correct. Tunnel to the south is dead end.
Okay.
All right. Dun dun dun.
So Wes is going to listen intently down the east hallway.
Over here?
Yep. Listening for movement.
You hear movement. You hear the sounds of things being readied. Like
flash them!
Like spears being pulled out of an armory rack, and armor and shields being readied, and all that kind of noise.
Oh, okay. I want to listen for feet coming forward.
You don't hear feet.
Okay. I'm waiting for feet.
Okay.
Hey guys, they're getting ready.
Yep, I've readied my arrow and I'm ready to shoot.
Right.
And I'll let Wes know that it takes me, however many seconds in rounds to reload. So I'll tell him when I'm ready to shoot again.
Well, once we start firing, I'm going to leave the light on because the goblins will be coming.
Okay.
Because there's no light coming from down there, so they're not using light, so they can see in the dark.
The jig is up at that point.
Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, I think the jig is up a little bit, but we might be able to get a shot in when they storm the hallway, which is the hope.
When they storm the castle.
Well, also another movie reference. Remember in Lord of the Rings when they were in the room where the troll attacked them?
Yeah,
Right when they bust the doors down,
mm-hmm.
Aragorn and Legolas have their bows out and they shoot twice and they both hit somebody, and then Aragorn pulls his sword and then all hell breaks loose. So that's essentially what I'm thinking is going to happen. Is the one shot, you throw the light on, I'm going to pull my sword, and we're all going to get hacking.
Well, you can get 2 shots off in a round, right?
Yes, I can get 2 shots off in a round. So
yeah, I would do those first 2 shots.
Okay, yeah, if we're prepped for that, then I can shoot on round 1 and round 7, I believe. Let me double check.
Strike rank.
Yes, sorry, strike rank 1 and 7. Yes, yeah, 1 and 7 is when I'll be able to shoot that first round.
So
Wes is waiting for footsteps. When he hears footsteps, he's going to flash. And when he flashes, Alexander's going to fire.
Okay. So you have a dex strike rank of 1?
Mirror.
Yes.
Alexander.
Okay. All right.
Alexander has 1, yeah.
Any other prep that's going to happen this round?
I'll have a throwing dagger in hand.
Okay.
Instead of the fancier dagger.
All right. Okay. It's dark. Can't see.
Listening.
We're all patiently waiting to hear something like running feet. Everyone can make a listen roll.
Flap, 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 flap.
Normal success.
Regular success.
Regular success.
Okay. Those of you who succeeded are, well, not surprised, but you do not hear the sound of running feet. Instead, you hear the telltale sound of twanging bows. And here they come.
Oh. Can we dodge out of the way? Just like back behind us kind of thing?
Because it's totally dark except for the light coming in from behind you. So by the time you do see an arrow, it's already sticking in you. Right? Coming out of the
twang's
black
quick.
hallway.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So, 2. That's going to be a miss. Okay. So, and more importantly, while they aren't totally coordinated, there are a couple that come from the west.
Oh, more.
Okay. Got several hits. That's buried right there. That's why I couldn't see it. Somebody want to help by looking at the table, the archery table for location.
Got it.
Okay, thank you. All right, first arrow hits. Let's see, it's either Wes or Alexander. And in this case, it's a Wes. You get hit in location 9.
Abdomen.
For a D6 plus 2.
2?
4 points.
Okay, absorbed.
And the next arrow is a D6 for Wes or Alexander. And it's an Alexander arrow. Alexander, you get hit in the 18. Oh my god.
Ow! Left arm.
Uh-oh.
For a D6 plus 2.
Yes! You can't get through it.
For 6 points of damage.
It bounces right off my arm like magic. Boing! It don't even touch it. That's the first time you finally rolled a left arm hit. Oh, so happy.
All right.
It's the little things.
It is. It really is.
Hey, guys, look! It really is magic! It works!
Arrows coming out of the darkness from the southeast. First arrow. Oh, I got more targets in this line. Runs now in the line. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and it's a 6th run. The arrow weaves its way past both Alexander and Wes to find and hit you in location 9.
Abdomen.
Oh boy, they are so good at hitting the abdomen. 7 points of damage.
Ouch.
Arrow number 2 coming from
7 points of damage.
That is correct.
That takes out my abdomen.
Ow!
Do you have no armor there?
Well, actually, I had everything down as the stiff leather, which is 2.
Right.
But I recently got that leather jacket from Lorath, which covers chest and abdomen. And since we're not good at identifying things, and I've never been shot there yet, I don't actually know how much armor that piece has.
Ah.
They didn't tell you?
Nope.
Lorathian leather coat.
They just said here it's cool. Wear
5 points.
No, but it is plus 2. So that's
Whoa!
a point. It's a 4-point armor hauberk that wears like leather.
Okay.
So you take 3 instead.
Hey, then my abdomen doesn't get taken out.
But the second arrow also finds you.
Ouch.
In location 15.
That's the chest.
for, oh my god, max damage, 8 points.
Ow.
Ow.
8 points to where?
Chest.
The chest.
Well, hey, that also is covered by
That coat,
the
yes.
thing. So that means I take 3 out of there. Okay. That's not great. I don't enjoy this.
I don't think anybody would.
The last arrow from the southeast comes at 3, which is Alexander, hitting Alexander in location 11.
Chest.
Okay, that's also good. I've got good armor there.
For 3 points.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Okay. All of that happens on round 2-ish, or segment 2 of round 1 of actual combat. Okay?
Flashlight on.
Okay, flashlight on. Looking to the south for 50 feet, you don't see anything. Southeast, right? That's... where's my pointer? Here it is. So that's here, right?
Yep.
So this is 10, 25, right? Because we're going at the angle. So 30.
Don't worry about Euclidean geometry. Just go 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. So, yeah. So I think somewhere in here is about 50 feet for your flashlight.
Sounds good.
And the arrows are coming in from beyond that point.
Oh. Okay. So these are 10-foot hexes.
Mm-hmm.
Is that considered 3 meters?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, Wes is going to book it.
Where? What does that mean?
Wes is going to come charging down this direction. What he wants to do is get to this point, get behind that wall kind of thing, because he doesn't want more arrows being shot at him. Does that make sense?
Makes sense to me.
But he does. He does want to take a look down this before he gets there, though. So as he rounds this corner, flash down and then light up down here.
Yeah.
Unless something up here says to do something different.
Okay.
Dodge!
Okay, so this is segment 2 when all of that arrows went. Right. So change of intent is +5. So in 7 is when you actually start moving. Right?
Okay, yeah.
Is that fair or not fair?
No, that's good.
So I think the plan was to do something entirely different than what we're now doing.
Well, the plan was just to light up the area so that Alexander could shoot.
You're absolutely correct. Getting shot at was not part of the plan.
Here they come. Light them up. Okay. So yeah, I mean, it's easy enough to open your hand and send the beam down there, and you realize that we
can't see anything.
Right. So at that point, it's change of intents for. Actually, did you declare anything beyond just lighting it up?
No, I was just going to light it up.
We hadn't been in combat rounds, so we didn't do any sort of declarations.
Right.
I suppose that's true. All right. We'll call it 3 instead of 5. But I think there needs to be a little bit of a delay to go, oh, holy shit, they're not doing what we thought they would do. And then start acting. Okay, so in 5 you can start moving. And it's going to... Okay, so we know what Wes is doing. What's Alexander going to do?
And I should be here at 9.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for a light prompt.
Light's on.
Oh, light's on, I'm shooting.
Light is on.
Okay, what are you shooting at?
The first goblin I see.
You don't see any goblins, that's the problem. That's why Wes is running forward.
And
wait,
honestly,
we got hit and we can't see them?
Yeah, because the range of a short bow is much longer than the range of my flashlight.
So, and honestly, That's the one thing.
I'll
That
be
is
right back.
arguably the one thing that should not be delayed.
Huh.
Now, he could just shoot blind into the dark down that direction.
No, I'm saying that as soon as you light up a goblin, he should be able to shoot.
True, yeah.
Because
Yeah.
he did declare that that was the plan.
Yeah, and my bow can hit it from any distance, so I could stay right here and wait till your light hits a goblin.
Oh, okay.
And then my shot will fire off. And if there is round time, I could get a second shot off. Probably not. Depending on how many rounds it takes for you to get within range. If not, I do actually have a fighting style that I learned, which allows me to launch range attacks whilst at a run. So I could move forward with you and still be able to hold that action for when we're seen. But I don't really need to because my bow won't have an issue on distance.
Since it's all quiet all of a sudden, are we waiting on me?
No.
No,
Bruce is
we're waiting on
actually. Yeah, Bruce said he had to step away.
Okay, I missed that, and I was like, "Oh shit! Is it my turn?"
it
And
my
I
turn?
missed that. Dude, we are hosed. This is terrible.
Yeah, this is not a great position to be in.
No,
We
this is so bad.
yeah. I kind of expected our plan to work. I thought they would just like run up with spears and their little shields, screaming goblinese like a bunch of morons, but they didn't.
They like to do the goblin bows.
Yeah.
Dude, I hate monsters so much because all of them can see in the dark, all of them, and we as players can never see in the dark. And I finally thought I was gonna be able to with my magic, and it turns out I basically just enhanced the moonlight, so I can just see when I'm outside at night.
You have low light vision, but not dark vision.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. So in this cave, it's that my magic's not gonna do. Night vision's not gonna do anything.
Yeah.
Which I thought. See, so the wording is very, very simple. It simply says target can see 100 feet on a normal night as if it were daylight. And I understand where Bruce comes from because it states on a normal night, implying moonlight.
Mm-hmm. Well, and stars.
So, yeah, and stars. So there is no natural light coming from inside a cave. So there's nothing to enhance. So it makes sense. It's just very frustrating because I read night vision and was like, oh,
yes.
Yay, night vision. I can see in the dark now. At least I'll be, I'll have an ability that can be useful for the group that no one has access to. I could just walk in the dark. That's all I could do.
You need night vision, or not night vision, but infravision.
Infravision. Yeah, that's sadly, it's not. That's not in Pathmaster.
So, Bruce, I do want to bring something up before we get too far ahead.
Sure.
The one thing that arguably should not have a delay attached to it is Alexander shooting his bow.
Okay.
Because they did have that entire conversation about when West spotlights something, I shoot it.
Yeah,
So
I didn't anticipate that there would be a delay there.
I'm going to advocate for that. Other than that, we're cool. Okay.
Yeah.
So
Bruce,
I know.
yeah. Oh, sorry.
I'm going to heal Runt.
Okay. Yep. You see him get hit hard.
I figure you want a statement of intent. That's my statement of intent.
Okay. And Runt, what are you doing other than going, ow?
It's so awful. I mean, I guess I'm going to try to take cover by the wall here so that I don't get shot again, because I want to run outside, and that's not the direction people are going. Like, I see Wes about to charge forward. I'm like, what is this guy doing? But no, I'll probably like slump against the wall so that it's harder for them to see and shoot me and groan in pain, because I also don't want to run away from the healing spell that's touch.
Okay. So I need to know, is it this wall or is it this wall?
The wall that would provide cover from the direction I was shot in.
Okay. That's not this wall. That's the other wall.
Yeah, I would assume it was the one where Raymond is, but I also assume Raymond's going forward to see down that hallway.
Oh
given...
no, I'm healing you.
Oh, okay.
If you move back to there, you're fine.
Perfect.
So I moved him.
Yep.
That's good. That's a good spot to be.
Okay. For now, it's a good spot to be.
It's the closest to the exit. It's a great spot.
It's a great spot.
Closest wall to exit.
Oh, yes, there's a big sign that says exit right here.
Well, it's an OSHA requirement.
It is. It's got to be green.
Yeah, if it's glowing, then I have a light source, and I want my night vision to work.
Except that, well, okay. So,
well, there are higher versions of night vision that include heat vision and actual dark vision. You just need to get high enough levels of spells.
Yes.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying is that's not in Path Mastery, so I have no idea what spells those would be in. That's the problem.
Oh, well.
And neither would Alexander.
I was just trying to give you some hope.
I appreciate it. If I ever find eye magic, I'll be sure to grab it, because I'm sure it'll be in
enhancement.
There. There might be a quest line like, or sorry, not a spell line like that.
Okay. So Raymond, Runt's gonna fall back against the wall so that he can't get shot. I assume Raymond is also preferring cover.
Yes.
And I know what Wes is going to do. So what's Alexander going to do? The beam of light goes down to the southeast. You see no targets, and you can see that Wes is getting ready to run toward the danger.
Rah!
It's very un-West-like, but neither here nor there.
Remember also that a few arrows came from
the other side.
Yep.
The other side over here. But there's no light. Now, there is some light that comes in from the entrance, right? And it spills into this area. So, where you are is fairly well illuminated, particularly with Wes's light. So, Alexander, what are you going to do?
I'm going to move forward following Wes with the arrow drawn, still waiting for his light to show me a goblin to fire on.
Okay. Good enough. So the two of you, when your turn comes, start moving down here. So let's see. It's going to be 3, 6-ish, 9-ish. That is
at that point, I'll be flashing down this direction.
Yeah.
And if I do see goblins 9, 10, 11, 12. 1. I can still get off a sudden light spell.
Okay. So I think the goblins, let's see, it should be 2 and 9, I think, is how that goes, right? 2 and 9. If you're 2, yeah, 2 and 9.
Yep.
So your long experience tells you that they're probably not going to get a shot off until 9 at the earliest. So, and let's see, you're the light. Okay. Follow the light. No, stay away from the light. Go
it's
to
so
the
beautiful.
Oh, that was awesome. All right. You get to that point, and you shine the light down here, and there's nothing in there. However, you've been shining the light to the southeast as well. So from this point, you get one. Okay. Not easy to do. Oh, but you're going to be here. So why don't I just give you that line instead? Oh, let's see. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. Okay. That looks good. Okay. Okay, so goblins. You're gonna see this guy, and this guy, and this guy.
Is 3 actually bigger than 1 and 2?
Yeah. You see how much bigger he is? He's huge.
I just want to make sure that wasn't, just a slip of the measuring tool.
Or the attempt to control the image.
Exactly.
All right. So those are the guys that you can see. I'm giving you a little bit of area that you can't actually see because, yeah, it's not easy.
Right, yeah.
Okay, so that's what you see over there. Now, at this point, Alexander, you're like right here-ish. So you could go ahead and take a shot. These three, I'm not pointing at anything. These three have bows, right? The one back here has a shield and a spear.
Okay.
Okay. So you can go ahead and take your shot.
All right.
And tell me who you're shooting at.
I am shooting at number 1.
Okay.
Dice finally stopped rolling. 50, which is a normal success. Yes, normal. And this location. Location 7, which is the moment. Duplicate.
You got the table up west for location.
Oh, sorry, yeah. What's number?
7.
7 is abdomen.
Okay.
Okay, yeah,
abdomen for how much?
Let's see. For 10 points of damage.
Ow!
He's got that bow.
Yeah.
That bow.
You hear a nice extra thwang from the thick thwang from the string.
Okay. So number 1 yelps out in pain and will drop to his knees. I do have a marker. Let's see. Yes. How do I do that? I thought I had a marker for.
Wasn't there a leg thing?
I thought there was, but now I can't see it. Why can't I see the leg thing? What am I doing wrong here? So if you select it, is that a different? I can put a ring around him.
Yeah.
How do we do the?
Were we using stuff besides Owlbear?
It must have been Roll20 that had the little icon.
Oh, I'm sure it does. That's true. They have all kinds of stuff. Were we using Roll20 early on?
We had been.
Okay. That was probably it then.
Yeah. So there's a way to do that here. I just haven't done it. I can make a tiny little icon that's like a foot or something.
Really?
And and you can attach the image, that thing, to something else. But I don't see a convenient way to. Let me see if I have a different icon I can use. Give me a second.
Mm-hmm. We could use the rings.
Yeah, but then we have to code the rings somehow.
Prone. Sounds like yellow to me.
Sure, let's do that. Yellow sounds like prone. Okay.
Now, it's got 2 rings. Does it do both at the same time?
I don't know why it seems to be doing. Oh, there's a. Why does it have a second ring? Where did that come from?
Because I just do 1.
Going on here.
And we've got right arm and left arm. And then dead.
Oh, it's not a ring. It's the icon itself. It has the. Yeah. All right. All right. It is what it is. We'll just deal with it. Okay. So, yeah. Yellow is prone. Okay.
Oh, it's the yellow around the gray bar, the gray edge. Is that what that is?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That is kind of confusing.
It is. Okay. So that happens in 5-ish, right? That's where you are in 5, more or less. 6, maybe. Okay. Raymond, when does your spell go off?
Well, we start this in 3, in 3. So my spell should go off in, I believe, 7.
Oh, you're at 3. Okay. Okay. So, Wes is gonna get to here at about that time, right? Those 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that your read, Brian?
Yep.
Okay. So we're at that point at 6. You're here at this junction in 6. And I need to know what Alexander's going to do after firing the bow.
Going for that second shot. Because at 5 is when the first shot went off, correct?
Correct.
So that does mean I have time.
5,
yeah, 12.
10, 11, 12. Yeah.
So I would like to shoot again.
You're only be able to do that if you stop moving. If you continue moving, you're going to add strike ranks.
Yeah, I'll stop moving.
Okay. So you're going to stand in the hallway. All right. That's good enough. Raymond, go ahead and do your heal. And in 9,
8 points.
Wow.
That's a great heal.
I did the big heal.
That's nice. Okay.
Is there time after the heal to then essentially say change and move?
Change what and move?
My intent, because then
no, because if I go off in 7, it costs you 5 to change intent, which takes you to 12, and you're out of time.
So if your intent earlier was to wait for the heal and then do something like move,
but I wasn't thinking. Well, no, okay. That wouldn't have been good enough.
Okay, fair enough. I appreciate you being reasonable about that.
Yeah.
Okay. So the next set of actions is in 9, where the bad guys are going to shoot at the only visible target, which is Alexander. So you get all of this.
Uller will protect me.
But they've also got a flashlight in their face.
They do.
And one of those guys is on his knees, correct?
Yes.
So he's not shooting at me.
He's not dead. So why wouldn't he shoot?
You need...
Abdomen, he's prone.
Shoot. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. You can't shoot while you're prone, but...
I think he's on his knees. He's not actually laying flat on the ground.
Yeah, you can shoot from your knees, totally.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
And I agree. Maybe it doesn't come in 9, but it comes in 10. So, right? Okay, here they come. Ooh, that is not good. That's a 4. So that I don't think is a special critical. It's a special though. They're not quite good enough. Okay, still not good. Second one is also a hit, and the third one later is a 96, which is
automatic failure. No, it's just automatic failure.
Okay.
It doesn't fumble until you got like a 5% chance to hit.
Okay, they're not that bad. Okay, so I got 2 hits. The not special is in location 18.
Oh, left arm again, yeah! That should have been the special, though.
I know, it should have. It's gonna hurt.
6 points.
That's out blocked.
Ding!
Okay. And the special, here's the I'm gonna roll
Please
the
hit me
special.
Please hit me in the arm.
Over here. How do I roll? There it is. And I want to roll a d20. Okay. I'm rolling the d20 on the special in roll 20. I'm sorry, in Albert.
Oh, in Albert? Okay.
14. Where does 14 hit?
That is the
You're not showing
chest.
us.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a little icon down the bottom with the globe on it. It's got a bar through it that you don't show.
Oh. Ta-da! There it is.
There's the 14. Okay,
chest.
Yeah, 14.
I just picked it up and placed it like that.
Yeah. Well, the chest is good for me too, because it is the other armored spot. So we'll see if I can survive.
So, impales are
max plus rolled.
Max plus rolled. Okay, so that's 8 plus a d6 plus 2.
Ooh, so he is going to do damage no matter what.
Here's the d6.
Hope it's a bad roll.
Oh, man. Okay,
what'd you roll?
A 1. You can see
it. Oh,
right
yes!
So that's 3 plus 8.
3 plus 8 is 11. I take 1 point of damage.
Yeah!
That's what I'm talking about. That is what I am talking about.
Armor.
Goblins. Okay.
Got a special and only did 1 damage. Now you know how I feel fighting that dragon. Or that Drake, sorry.
Good thing it wasn't a crit.
Yeah.
Oh
point
yeah, no, that
lower.
would have. Yeah, I would have. If it was a crit, he did how much damage? 11. Yeah,
Yep.
that would have been double my chest. I would have gone unconscious.
They're goblins, for crying out loud. All right.
They better not kill us. We're almost level 2. We should be so strong by now.
Yeah, right. Okay.
Alexander will audibly say, "Now it's my turn." After they arrows, after the bombardment stops, and he shoots at 12.
I'm still alive. I'm shooting back. Okay, take your shot.
Okay.
Who are you shooting at?
I'm shooting at 2.
Okay.
53 is a normal success.
Okay.
Location is 5 again, which I believe is
Left leg.
Yep, left leg. And let's do damage. Oh, great. Only 5 points.
Okay, he does not go down. Okay. I don't think there are any other actions to consider, right?
I don't think so.
No, mine was the last one.
All right. This is the beginning of round 2 of combat. Statements of intent. Wes.
Wes is going to cast Hold Kind on number 3.
Okay. Alexander.
I will be. Hold on. Let me look at Albert. I actually think I'm going to stay there. Not stay directly there. I'm going to shift around the corner to get to this side, and then I would like to shoot twice.
Okay. Is your intent to use the corner so that some of them can't see you?
Yes.
Okay. Which ones can't see you?
I would like to make it so 1 and 4 can't see me. Is that possible?
Okay. Yeah. You can position yourself. I mean, but I don't want to get to the point later where we're going, oh, only one of them can see me. So that's why I'm asking now.
Okay, yep. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1 and 4 are blocked by that little thing that Wes is hiding behind.
Yep.
This thing right here.
And would my shot go off on round 1 still with the movement?
You're going to move.
Yes, okay.
You're going to add at least 1.
Okay.
I don't think it's far enough that you'd add 2.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Either.
Okay, so we're adding 1 to you.
So, yes, so I will shoot on 2 and 8.
Okay. So, Raymond and Runt, what are you guys doing? Both of you make listen rolls.
Basic success.
Okay. Raymond.
Same for me.
Okay. You hear noise from the west. Could be Pete coming towards you.
I am going to swear because when I saw Wes say they were going to book it, I assumed leave. And he did not. So I will follow down the direction that they are at. If I can get basically to where they are, will I have enough range with my throwing daggers for that distance?
So
I don't think I will because those are 10-foot squares. I'd have to move forward. I don't think I have great range on those things.
Do you have it written down? Do we have to look it up?
No, I think I have it written down. I just have to actually look at it. No, I definitely don't have it written down. It's not a range is not listed. I got damage, encumbrance, strike rate, rate of fire.
It's probably
That's
20
not
feet.
range. that 20 feet is what I'm assuming. That's pretty standard for most things.
Yeah, I remember
So
that being
that's
Center for all the Throne stuff.
so. Remember, 20 feet is not max; it's normal. If you throw beyond that, it's half skill.
Okay.
Up to double, which is a quarter, right?
Yeah.
Well,
So your movement is 10 feet a segment, right? 3 meters.
Yep.
Is how fast you can move per segment.
1, 2, 3 segments.
So to get in range, you would have to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd have to move 7, which would add 7 to your throw. When do you throw? When does the first throw go?
Dex strike rank.
I mean, it would be. It says SMR, so if
So
it's just my dex strike rank, it's just 1.
Okay, so the earliest you could throw would be
8.
8 or 9, but yeah.
Okay.
Is that your intent?
Yeah, that my intent is to run up to them to get in range, also throw and tell them that we are our escape is getting cut off.
Because I'm not there to hold it.
Yeah.
Okay, Raymond. You
Well,
see.
if he's moving,
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Bless One on myself.
Uh-huh.
And draw my sword. And if I see a goblin coming up from the west, I'm going to charge it.
Okay. So you're gonna ready weapon. You're gonna cast a spell, ready weapons, and
Stand by.
stand by. If you see something, you're gonna move on it. So depending on when it gets there, you may or may not have time to swing toward
I'm
the end
aware
of the
of
round. Okay. All right.
Not happy about it, but I'm aware of it.
Okay. Okay, so Alexander, your first arrow goes in 1, is it? So go ahead and
It
fire
goes
your
off on
first
2, actually, because I'm moving
because you moved.
first.
Okay, so they're firing when you're firing. Go ahead and take your shot.
Okay. Oh,
And
that's
who's
the
this
wrong
at?
dice.
2?
This will be at 2, yes.
All right.
The one I hit last time. Hey, that's a special.
Ooh.
Maybe? Wait. Yeah, 92. Should be a special.
Look it up.
17 specials as low as
20%.
83.
Yep, okay, yeah,
There
it's a
you go.
special.
Yay.
That's an impale. He gonna hurt. I hit him in the 4.
That's
which is
the other leg, right? No, it's the same. Left leg.
Left leg,
Hey.
okay.
Left leg.
All
They've
right,
got 3-point armor, by the way, all around.
Okay. 7 plus
Your bully.
8. $17.
Owie, you impale his left leg. He goes down.
Yellow.
Now, to be completely correct, this damage does not have this involved. The damage modifier is only placed once in that
That's correct.
equation. Yep, okay, yep, it's the same damage, 17.
Why can't I? There we go. Hello.
Give him more room for
There
his
we
yellow
go.
ring.
All right, he's on his knees. Ow, that hurts. Okay, and they're shooting back. 2 and 3 are both firing at Alexander because at the moment that's the only target they have. And 91's gonna miss. That's gonna hit though. Location. Ooh, hit you in the head. 19.
Oh
No,
no!
19 is left arm.
Is it?
Ah!
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
Nope.
No way.
On the
Can't
missile
get through that.
spells, the head is
Oh.
only 20.
Yeah.
Oh,
Normally,
is.
with melee, it is 19
4
or 20.
points.
Yep. That can't get through. He can't get through my left arm. That's
Okay.
3 times they've hit it.
Let's
That's
see,
so
again.
good.
Pauldron of arrow attraction.
A positive arrow deflection.
Well, you lead with your left arm, don't you, when you're shooting? So makes sense.
It works, yeah.
Okay. So that was 2. We've got people moving. So Runt, you're gonna get. Let's see. 1, 2. I'm just helping you out here.
I see that.
2, 3, 4.
That's really where I thought I would be in range.
No, 20
Just
feet.
outside.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just outside range. So that was 4, and then this will get you in range to the first 2 guys, I think, or right in
Okay.
there. So we don't have to be 100% accurate, but
Can you be
close
closer to
enough.
the wall
If he wants to be.
for some kind of protection?
It's not going to make a difference. I'm good with that right there.
Okay.
And I will let them know we have more coming from behind us, and they could block our escape.
In fact, just as you reach that point, you might hear Raymond holler out, "Oh my God, there's more!"
Squeal like a girl.
Go get him, Run. I got these 4.
These guys just come into the light emanating from the entrance of the cave. And it looked like they were going to go running past after Runt, but then they see you. Okay. So, what was that? 7, I think. Right? We're in 7 at this
No,
point.
4.
That's 4?
No, on 4. I go.
Oh, you're 4.
Yeah, I'm 4.
No,
Okay.
yeah, that was only. You moved me 5.
I did.
Yeah, so.
But you started moving on your decks, right?
Yep.
So 5 is actually 6 for that spot. But Wes goes in 4, so you're 2 spots back from there. Go ahead, Wes.
Okay, hold kind.
All right.
Oh, dang it!
Did you miss?
Miss.
That's a miss. All right.
Yep. Oh, wait,
Okay.
no, it's not!
What?
Wait, hold kind, what level
Maybe.
is that? Maybe.
A 91? That'd be pretty impressive if you got a 91.
Hold kind is 7th level. So that's minus 7. That's 70. Oh, 90. Missed it by 1.
Oh, because you have the bonus.
Yeah,
from
the Starfire thing.
Yes. Okay.
The focus.
The focus. All right. Just missed it.
Dang.
Okay. So that takes us to 8. Right? 8, 9. And
9.
So
That's what I was.
Raymond,
I
Raymond?
believe, if my math is right, I should be armed on 9.
I shoot on 8.
Sounds right. Hang on now.
So
Oh, sorry.
Aiden. Yes, Raymond?
if I move to here, hold on a sec. That would be 10, 11, but I would not get a chance to swing, correct?
Correct.
but I would be blocking the passage. So,
Yeah,
as much as you can block a 15-foot passage.
If they went past you, you would get an opportunity attack on them.
Well, that's the goal.
Sweet.
Die valiantly. I mean, beat them all.
Okay. All right. So, on the other hand, they didn't know you were there, so their change of intent is going to put them past their ability to swing at you. But
I was kind of counting on that.
They are going to advance to attack you. Okay. These guys all have spears, by the way. Okay, so this puts us in. When does your attack go run? 8?
We had said originally 7.
Okay, so go ahead and take your throw.
Ooh, 65 on throw does not hit.
Okay, and I take it that doesn't make your quick draw either.
I mean, quick draw would be a follow-up roll, right?
No, it's the same roll. You succeed or fail on
then
the same
no.
roll.
Then it's a failure.
Okay, so there's no follow-up throw. All right. Okay, so that takes us to Alexander. Go ahead.
All right. Shooting number 3. Okay. What's a 19 a special up to? 19.
19 will special down to 93.
Oh, you're kidding!
Nope.
I have a 92.
That takes an 18.
That's so unlucky. All right, just a normal success then.
Okay, on 3.
Yes, sir. The location is 17, which should be the right arm. It is, and then damage is 10 points.
Okay, that'll disable his right arm. So he's not shooting, but the other 2 are. So 2 is going to fire at Alexander. And he rolls a 12, which will hit. It's going to hit location 12.
Location 12 is the chest.
And he's going to do, oh my gosh, 8 points of damage.
Nope, doesn't get through.
Wow. You
Got
got
that.
8 points on your chest.
I've got 10 points.
Oh.
Yep, 9 for my ancient steel scale mail, and 1 for my padding.
Gotcha.
Yep.
And number 1 is firing at Runt. He's going to hit. Going to hit location 11.
I just fixed that.
For 7 points.
You're going to have to fix it again.
All right. So you see this guy run out from the corner that you can't see past. And this guy is going to run out from this side. They both have spears and they move to engage. Okay, so that's what's happening on that side. The guys back here are Well, 3 is readying his shield and spear. 4, what's 4 gonna do? I'll think about that in a minute. Okay, so Raymond. Okay, they're all attacking at Raymond up there. That's obvious. These
They could surrender.
Yeah, they could. They're not going to, though. Let me see who that guy's going to attack. Number 6. Number 6 is not particularly smart, being a goblin, so he's going after Runt. Okay, so everybody on the north over here, obviously attacking Raymond. These 2 guys are attacking Runt. These guys down here are changing weapons to the extent that they can, except for the guys on the ground who still have bows out. And they are waiting for, quote unquote, an opportunity attack.
Sure, but you had said I took 11 to my chest, right?
No.
No.
The 11 was the chest. You took 7 points of damage, I believe.
Okay, only 7. Sorry, I heard the 11 as the damage. I was like, this is very bad.
They get to roll d20s when they roll the damage, you guys. No.
Okay.
They get a d6 plus 2.
Okay.
Okay. You're still up, right?
Yeah, I only took 2 off of 7. So.
Yeah. Okay. Round 3.
I was worried about 11. 11 was exactly what I needed to not still be up.
Okay. All right. So, statements of intent, Wes.
Wes is going to flash the flashlight up towards Raymond,
Mm-hmm.
so he can see these guys up here. I assume he can see at least 1, if not 8 and 7. He can figure he can see 8, possibly 7.
You can tell when you do that. There's sunlight coming in from the cave entrance.
Yeah, you don't have to put
I don't. Okay.
light up there.
In that case, right behind Raymond, I'm going to cast Sudden Light.
Okay.
So he's not affected by it, but all the goblins will be.
Sure. Okay.
Yep.
Tactical flashbang.
Exactly. Flashbangs are awesome. Alexander, what are you going to do?
Okay, I have a question regarding what I am capable of doing with the bow. Now, because of our limited view on this like screen, would I still be able to shoot 2 and 3 past? I think this is 5 and 8 or 5 and 6.
Maybe past 6 is what it'd have to be.
Or is that group of 3, i.e. Runt and those 2 goblins, a group of combat that I'd have to shoot past?
Well,
so you look at it, it looks like they're grouped together, but that's just because we don't have the real scaled out version.
Well, they're both attacking Runt, so that is a melee.
yeah.
But what you're asking is, can you shoot past the melee?
Yes, not shoot into the melee, but shoot past the melee into the guys behind them.
Right.
Yes.
So, strictly speaking, there is a gap where Wes is standing. So, in air quotes, Runt is not in that 10-foot section. He's in the section to the west of it.
Okay.
So, but that is going to narrow your shot down to 2 or 3, I think.
Okay, yeah. Then my intention is to shoot on 2 and 3.
Okay. All right. So when does your shot go? In 2? 1.
It goes on 1 and 7.
Okay. So you'll get a shot on, which one are you shooting at?
First.
The first one I'm shooting at is 2 is still up, correct?
No,
Alive?
he's on his knees. Well,
he's
all
on
of
his
them are
knees.
alive.
All of them are alive. But 2 is the one I shot in the arm, correct?
No,
he got down with the leg.
3 is the one that has been hit in the right arm.
Okay, 3 is the one who can't use his bow. Okay, I'm shooting at 2.
So we're going to say arm is orange. Right arm, orange.
Sounds good.
All right. Okay, so you're shooting at 2. All right, I'm going to say you have to shift over a little bit to the right, or, well, your left to do that.
Okay, fine.
Just to make sure you've got a clean shot past
Of
front.
course.
Okay. Okay. So go ahead and take your shot. That's pretty quick. And that's on 2, right? Okay, so shoot
1.
at 2. 1?
Yeah.
Oh, well, then you didn't.
I mean, with the sidestep, it might be 2, but...
No, you said 1, so you're shooting at 1. All right,
Yep.
roll.
Okay, 58. It's a normal success.
Okay.
Location is the 2, which I believe is the right leg.
Yep.
Okay.
And damage will be... Oh, is that going to stop? Okay. 10 points of damage.
Yeah. Oh, that's enough to take him out.
Good to go.
Okay, so let's see. I guess black will be dead. It's not a very big black symbol.
It's not. It has to do with how many circles you've got going already. So if you take the yellow off and then hit the black.
Oh, I could do that. Okay. There we go. There, he's dead. Okay, or he falls unconscious. Prep dead. Okay, so that was
1.
When does your spell go, Wes?
3.
Okay. And Runt, what's your intent here? They're going to stab you with their spears. Jabby jabby. Are you changing weapons? You going to throw daggers?
Oh, sorry. Speaking while muted. Yes, it is to ready my good dagger and stab them. Preferably not back, because that implies that they do stab me. I wish to stab them while being unstabbed.
Do you have a shield you're going to ready? Or...
Nope.
No shield. Okay.
I just have a dagger and a free hand.
Okay. Right. Okay, so this guy is going to start moving. These guys are all stabbing at Raymond. Wes's spell goes in 3. Okay, so Wes, go ahead and cast your sudden light. Let's hope that saves Raymond.
Success.
Okay.
So they've got to do... That's a 10-foot radius burst of light. Everybody in the affected area is stunned for 1 round per 5% failure.
Okay.
That's a fun mechanic.
Okay, and it's probably on level, right? So it's 50%?
I'm not sure because I'm not sure how spell law does saving throws.
It should be the same way as everything else. I don't have a copy of spell law open. If you want to read it, that would save me a little time.
I'll read what?
The spell, well, never mind. It's light law. I've got it right here. It's already open.
Oh, how they do saving throws?
No, it's the sudden light is...
Oh, it's a 5th level spell. Is that what you mean?
10-foot radius, 10 slide. All radius are stunned per 5% failure. And sunlight is force, and it doesn't look like you can beef it up. Yeah, so it's an on-level thing. So that's 50%. So it's 50-50, right? They're first-level creatures against the spell. So if they roll for every 5% less, they are stunned a round that they fail, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go. Somebody do math. What's 73? That would be
4 rounds.
4 rounds. And
If you're out of, it's 5.
Based off of 50, right?
7.
Yep.
Yeah.
The difference is 23.
It's every 5 or every 5 or fraction thereof.
Oh, it includes fraction thereof?
That's what I'm asking.
I will give you that. Yes.
Okay.
Then that's 5 rounds.
Okay, so 5 rounds. Number 7, stunned. Stunned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Goblin number 8 rolls a 40. Is not stunned. Goblin number 9 rolls an 83.
7.
So that's 32. Yep, 7.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rounds of stun. Goblin number 9 rolls a 71.
Another 5.
5 rounds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And last but not least, Goblin number 10 rolls a not 8. Is not stunned. Okay.
Got half of them, though.
You got more than half. You got 3 of them.
For a long time.
Oh, I thought
For
2
a long
saved.
time. What?
I thought 2 of them had saved. Sorry.
2 did, yes.
Did I miscount? 7,
I think you rolled 5 saving throws.
8, 9, 10.
I think you did roll 5 saving throws.
Oh. Maybe I was rolling for 6. Oh, okay. As I see it, 3 of them are stunned.
Okay.
So all the ones that are adjacent to me are stunned.
Correct.
Okay.
Good.
All right. Yes, that's a flashbang. Okay. So that happens in 3. 4. When does your attack go, Runt?
It would, well, how long is ready a weapon?
5. 5
Then
seconds.
then it would go on 9.
Although you have quick draw.
My understanding was that quick draw was that it only applied to throwing daggers, because quick drawing a sword and quick drawing like the stabbing daggers are different muscle memory than quick drawing a throwing dagger.
So yes, but you're drawing a dagger, not a sword. Right?
Yes, but there's a difference. I mean, again, we had talked explicitly in the beginning that there's a difference between throwing daggers and stabbing daggers. I will happily quick draw this dagger if that is what you were wanting to do. But that's a deviation from how we had talked about it. I mean, back when we were, still back at home.
Because it's like a draw and throw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Well, sure. We'll call 5 seconds, but let's revisit that.
Okay.
Okay. So, ready weapon 5 plus the strike time is what for you?
It should be 4.
So
3
you
for the
roll-
dagger, 1 for my dex. So I go on 9.
Okay, so 9. So they're going to swing at you before you attack them. Oh no, they moved this round, didn't they? And they moved 3, 2. So they're 7, 8, 9. So they're going to go at the same time you do. And this guy will get up there later in the round. Okay, so Alexander, when's your... Oh, I'm sorry, Raymond, when's your first attack?
Sorry, I go in 6.
Okay, I think you're up.
So drum roll, please. Oh, that is a
Oh, look at that.
critical.
Ouch!
Which one did you swing at?
Since I don't know how long the guys are out, let's say I swung at 7.
Okay, makes sense.
So let's see. My base attack is D8 plus 3.
And this is a what weapon?
The Karst Blood Sword of Vengeance.
Ah, that one.
You
So
didn't name it for me, so I got to name it. So my base damage would be a 7. That gets double because it's a critical, right? So it's 14 in low.
I think a slash is rolled twice.
Okay. Then my second roll. Okay, so but I only get the plus 3 once, right?
Well, the weapon does the weapon damage, and then
Okay.
you add strength.
Ignoring the critical or anything like that.
Okay.
I have 8 points of damage in location. There's D20. 11.
11's the chest, I think.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
Oh, wait. This is melee, right?
Yes.
That's abdomen.
Okay. Okay. So you get weapon rolled twice plus strength for a slash. So
Okay.
what's the total damage?
So 5, 6, 7. 9.
Okay. Total of 9 damage.
I think that's right. Yeah.
With 2 rolls?
I rolled a 1 on the second one, okay?
Ah, okay. Okay.
I rolled a 5 on 2d8.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
it's critical, so it ignores armor. So it.
Well, no,
it is
you
a crit,
also
isn't it?
Yes.
you also do add that plus 3 both times because it's the sword twice.
That's true. If the
That
sword
was
has a
my-
bonus of plus 3, it's plus 3 twice.
All right. So I'm sorry, Bruce. That makes it 11.
Yeah.
11 points of damage, ignores armor.
Okay.
To the abdomen.
That will
To
to
the abdomen.
abdomen. Okay. But
Sweet.
you can only take twice his abdomen.
Puts him in shock.
So
Oh, plus
yeah,
as a
probably
slash,
does.
you're supposed to do that Constitution roll.
that's correct.
I keep forgetting about that all the time.
Now, you only roll that if the area goes to 0. You don't roll it if they don't go below 0 on the area. According to RQG. Okay. But he does go below his area hit points there, so he gets a con roll. Which he's going to promptly fail. So he's unconscious.
Yes.
We're going to make that not yellow.
We're getting them slowly.
We'll make it a ugly purple as unconscious. All right. So he goes unconscious. All right. So that takes care of those guys with the exception of 10. Does Alexander, you've got a shot coming in, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
All right,
Great.
on number 2 again.
Did you fire at 1 before?
What was that?
He has, yeah.
You've fired at
Yes.
1, so it's not 2. Well, okay, I get it. Go ahead.
$76 is a normal success.
Okay.
Location is 20, which is a headshot. And the damage is... I pulled a Raymond. I rolled a 1 on one of my damage dice. 5 points? 5 points.
Okay. 5 points to the head. Minus armor. He's okay. Hey. I don't believe anybody else has any actions left.
I have not stabbed people.
Oh, go ahead. Do your stab. Which one?
The 5 directly in front of me.
Okay, number 5. He has a shield and a spear. He's going to parry.
That is a 26, which 93 times 0.2 is not a special.
Okay, he succeeds in his shield parry. How much damage can you do?
I can do 1d6 plus 1 plus 2 plus 1d4, so 13, I guess, would be my top damage.
Oh, okay, roll. You might get through his shield.
Where's there? 1d6, 1d4, and 3. So, I did 11.
Okay, not quite enough to get through his shield, but close. It was close.
Since I have this dagger drawn now, is it glowing?
Not in the sense that there are any undead nearby.
Yep, that's what I'm checking.
Okay.
So if the roll was a success, but they parried, is that still a check mark?
Yes. You succeeded in your skill.
Okay.
Okay. My turns. So 10 is going to take a stab at Raymond. And he's going to miss on an 80.
Does he have reach, or is he going to move?
He has a spear.
Oh, right. Got it.
Yep, he's jabbing between the 2 stunned guys. And I believe 5 and 6 are okay. They're both going to swing on Runt. 5 misses. 6. Ooh, 6 hits with a 15. All right.
That's not good.
Gonna get you now. And this is a melee attack, hitting location 3. And he does a d6 and a d4.
Can I attempt to dodge and or parry?
You may attempt to dodge and or parry. I would suggest, well, remember that dodge subtracts your encumbrance.
Parry it is, because they're only 1 point difference. Hey, that's a 12.
Ooh. So you can get a check mark on your parry.
Which is a special.
Ooh. So you might be able to damage his weapon. I doubt that he can get through your weapon. He does 8 points of damage, though. Ow.
It is the magic one. I don't know. Yeah. Its HP is 11, apparently.
Yeah, he didn't get through. But you can roll damage
against its hit points.
Yep. No, that was a special, right?
Yep.
So is it special damage?
Oh, let me check real quick. Hold on.
It might be. You might be rolling special damage against his weapon.
I've got too many books out. Hold on.
I've got it somewhere too.
Okay, special parry against a regular attack?
Yep.
Defender rolls parrying weapons normal damage.
Okay.
So that's 8 total.
But the attacking weapon's hit points reduced by 1 hit point. Oh, if overcome. So only take 1 point of damage.
Yeah. A crit would have been roll special damage.
Yes,
Yeah, okay. And 8 points isn't going to be enough. Oh, wait, this is a... Yeah, 8 points isn't enough. Okay. All right. What did I miss? 4. 4 hasn't gone yet. He also jabs. He gets a 19. That's going to hit. Brent, you're really taking it here for the team. He hits. Oh no, he hits location 10 or 20. That's your head.
So I already parried
once. Yep. So that's minus 20 if you parry again or take your dodge.
I'll try to parry again.
Okay. Spear coming in. D6, then a D4. Oh my god, he did 10 points of damage. Holy crap, he maxed.
10 points to my head.
Ouch!
Yes.
I mean, that's definitely gonna. That puts me at minus 3 to the head.
Okay, Runt goes down.
2. Yeah, I have 2 armor. I take 10.
That's 8.
I'm minus 3 to the head, like I said.
Runt goes down.
Runt goes down. Unconscious. Spear to the head. Let's see, what's unconscious? Orange? I think orange is unconscious. All right.
That's that ugly purple on 7 means he's unconscious.
Is it just me, or does that look red?
It looks red to me, too.
Looks red to me, too.
One. So we said purple's unconscious. So what's this?
Well,
guy?
7 is unconscious.
All right.
And you use purple on him.
Yep, there we go.
All right.
Yeah, purple's unconscious.
Orange was the right arm.
Yeah, okay. Orange is legs, or orange is arms, and yellow is legs.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have anything to attack with. That's number 3. It's like, get him! Kill him! Look what they did to my arm! Kill him! Okay. Runt goes down. This isn't looking good. I believe we're in round 3. No, that was round 3. This is beginning of round 4. Statements of intent. These guys are all cheering. Yay! Get him! Get him! Crack their bones, eat their marrow. These 2 are stunned. This guy is... He's going to continue to poke at Raymond, thinking that everything's good. Raymond, you can make... Oh, no. Never mind. It's too dark back there. Never mind. All right. Looks like 2. No, he's on his knees. Is he going to shoot? No, he's not going to shoot at his buddies to get at Alexander, even though he wants to. He's like, don't, move out of the way, damn it. All right. Okay, that's all my guys. Same with 10. Wes.
Lord Sleep.
Okay. Where? Centered where?
It's against levels. I'm hitting targets 6, 5, 4, 2, and 3 with 4 levels each.
Okay. And Alexander.
I am...
Go down with a blow to his head.
Oh, no.
Does
that mean I'm not...
in recent memory?
I wouldn't be shooting into combat if I shot at them, correct?
That's true.
Okay, I'll be shooting at 8, with 5, 4, 5, 6. I'll be shooting at 6.
Okay. Okay. That goes in 1, right?
Yes, sir.
So in 1, 6 is moving to attack. Wes, 5, well, we'll be moving. So they're all moving up. All right. Go ahead and take your shot, Alexander. That's
Normal success, 59.
okay. That's at 6, right?
That is at 6, correct. And it is 20, so I hit him in the head.
Ouch.
Holy shit! Look at that. Okay.
2
Talk about
headshots
a
in a
fair
row.
play.
Goodness gracious. All right. Oh, that's not a great start to the roll. 5 points of damage.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get rid of this pen. All right. Number 6 takes a headshot for 5 points, less armor. He is still going.
Mhm.
Going strong. All right. So that's in 1. And when does your spell go off, Wes?
In 4.
4. Okay. So by 4, these guys have moved up. Okay. I don't think anything else is happening before 4. So go ahead and yes.
Question, yes. On 4, when they engage on me, will I be able to change my intent?
You could. I do allow a last shot as things rush up on you.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I'll be taking that last shot then. All right.
Okay. Of course, that doesn't come until you go.
Until the next shot, yes, of
Yeah.
course.
Okay. I think we're at Wes, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cast your spell.
Mastery is 70 minus 2 is 68.
Do less than your worst.
Success.
Okay. So, let's take them one at a time. Pick one.
6.
Okay. Number 6 has how many levels against him?
4.
Ow. Okay. So he's at
Minus
big
20.
minus 20.
They all have 4 against them.
Oh, do they?
Yeah, I just kept it easy that way.
Oh, okay. So they're all at minus 20. So they have to roll 30 or less to stay standing.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Okay, I'll roll it over here. Okay, this is there's a D100. Number 4 first. He's out.
Good.
Number 5. He's out. Number 6. They're all out. And
Well,
down they go.
Yeah, 2 and 3 as well.
Oh, okay. Let's see.
Holy cow.
He's out,
What would we do without Wes?
and he's out. You put them all to sleep.
Yes.
It's a sleep spell.
That's insane.
We would die. I mean,
That is a 9th level
How
spell,
many
though.
times?
We're not done yet.
So, sleep.
Still, how many times has Lord Sleep put out, like, an entire group of enemies?
Well,
Yeah,
Completely changing our combat.
the key is that it
also
works
goblins.
really well against goblins.
Yes.
Okay, what do we use for sleep? Green, maybe?
Sure.
Yeah, green looks good. Green is sleep. So think of it this way. The first or second level magic user, D&D, can cast a sleep spell and take out, what is it?
5d6.
20 Yeah, but
Something like that?
Yeah,
Yeah.
something like that. This is no different.
And
How many-
remember, part of this was also Bruce rolling crappy,
well, that too. None of them
So-
saved.
because none
You
of them saved.
You would expect at least one in that group to have saved.
Probably
Um,
2.
But yeah, first level magic user casting sleep in D&D is going to take out
D4?
or
Something
more.
like that. Something like that.
It's actually hit die.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
It's the number of hit die. And I think it's like 20. Well, Brian said, I forget the number, but it's like 24 hit die possible, which is a lot of goblins because they're
A lot of
like 1 or 2 hit die.
Right.
So, I mean, this isn't even comparable to that spell.
I'm not arguing with you.
Well, it sounded like, oh my god, this is overpowered or something. I'm like, hardly. So it's perspective. All right. Hang on a sec. I'll be right back. I gotta check on the rips. I'll be right back.
Okay.
15 for 8 damage.
8 damage. 5. Location 15. Melee is right arm.
Oh, I'm sorry. 15 is right arm. Yes.
Okay, right arm takes, and actually that's enough to disable his right arm. Ow! He howls, dropping his spear.
Excellent.
They're only goblins. If they crit, they can hurt you.
Yes, I'm very aware of that.
Okay, let's see. Right arm, I think, was an orange. There we go. Okay, I believe 10 is going to go next. He's jabbing you. He misses on a 73. And Alexander, they fall asleep at your feet.
Go help Raymond! I'll dispatch these. Alexander? You there? Oh, he made a step.
Alexander appears to be stunned that they all fell asleep. Wes, what are you going to do?
I'm going to dispatch these.
Okay.
I'm about ready to go for my special anti-goblin yell.
Okay.
About how long would it take care of these 3?
I think it's 1 per round, isn't it? To do a coup de grace?
Round or segment?
I don't think you can kill one per second.
I wouldn't think so either.
So, in D&D terms, yes, it's minutes or whatever. But I think you're trying to be careful so as to not wake them.
True.
So I don't know that you can do more than 1 per round.
Okay.
In the meantime, I think Runt is bleeding out.
No.
Nope.
He's just negative in his head. Oh, let me double check.
Yeah,
I am negative in my
3.
head. I'm negative in my head, but not in total HP.
Okay.
Yeah, but there's reaction to injury stuff that he's talking about, I think.
Yeah.
And it's not in this section. Of course not. It's going to be in the other section.
Well, if he's not negative total hit points, he isn't in the downward spiral. So unless he had a bleeding hit, like a weapon that actually does bleeding damage, he shouldn't be bleeding out. He's just knocked unconscious.
And there's a certain point where in the head, unconscious, must be healed or treated within 5 minutes. So he's good.
Yeah, I think he's good. I agree. Okay.
If you go to double, then he's losing 1 hit point per round.
Yes. Yep. Okay. So, in round 6, you can kill the first one. We're going to assume that Alexander is going to make his way toward Raymond to help. So, the beginning of round 6, Alexander will start moving in that direction. So, Wes, you will note that when those 3 go down, that number 3 is going to run off into the darkness.
Number 3? Went down.
This guy down. Did he?
Yeah, see the little green
I
dot?
thought his... Oh, sorry.
Yeah, hit all 5 of them.
Okay, yep, right. He's not running off. He's sleeping soundly. Okay. Okay. So you're doing that. Alexander's going to move up to help. He won't get an attack till the end of the round. Raymond, go ahead.
Okay, I thought I'd already done this round, but
we are in a new round.
Oh, wow, time flies. All right, swing
at
and a complete miss.
Okay. So 10 is going to poke back at you.
No,
Bruce, he's gonna.
Bruce, you should look at that roll.
Oh, you fumbled. Okay,
yes.
I didn't hear that. I heard complete miss.
Well,
so a
that
fumble
was what
matters.
I meant. That's why I called it to your attention.
Okay. Yes, a fumble matters. A fumble goes to the fumble table.
You want to use the 3 or the 2 fumble table? Because they are different.
The 3 or the 2?
RQ3 or RQ.
RQ3.
Yeah.
Let's use RQ Chlorantha.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got that here somewhere, don't I?
I've got it right here. It's on my
Okay,
thing.
Go ahead and roll a percentile.
Got it.
Raymond.
There you go, 28.
28 is lose next 1d3 attacks and parries.
Roll a d3.
All right. Well, no, that's not what I want. All right, I'm going to roll a d4 and ignore the 4. Reroll 4s.
Roll a d6.
I could do it that way too.
1, 2, 3,
Right,
4,
2
5.
rounds.
Okay, there it is. 2 rounds.
Okay, so I can't attack, I can't block, or I can't parry, but can I block?
I don't know what you mean as a difference between blocking and parrying.
You can dodge.
Okay. I can dodge, but I can't. Okay, got it.
Right.
Okay, we're good.
So, it's the next 3
2
attacks. Next 2 attacks. So, if he swings at you and you parry, that would count as
yes.
that. Okay. Okay. So, he's going to swing at you. I rolled a 24. He hits you. Take your dodge.
Right.
Remember to subtract encumbrance from your. Oh, psh.
Yeah. Well, let's see. I'm checking to see if that's. I'm checking to see if it's special or not. So 68 would make it a special.
Okay, you special your dodge.
So, yay me.
Yay you. Check your check marks.
I've got it.
All right, I believe that will conclude the round. Right, I attacked. Yep. We'll have Alexander change weapons and move up here to help. So, beginning of the next round, Wes has killed this one last round, and you'll kill this one, presumably this one this round.
Yep.
Okay. We are still in their stuns. What's your statement of intent, Raymond?
I am going to quote attack, unquote.
On?
Does it matter?
He lost this one.
Okay.
That's what he's getting at.
I lost this one.
Oh,
so
right. Sorry. Okay. You
lose
your
your
attack.
The first of the 2 that I've lost.
Okay, thank you. And Alexander is going to swing on number 8.
I am back, but that is exactly what I'm going to do.
Nice to have you back. Okay. You're probably going to go before they do. So go ahead.
I swing on a 5.
Yeah. He's
By the way, since you were relaxing in the other combat, this one's stunned. Just so you know.
Okay.
Roll.
Ought 5.
Ouch.
Oh, it's probably a special.
It is a special, not a critical. Close,
Okay.
but not there yet.
Location and damage, please.
Location and damage. Location is 11.
Is that chest?
It is the chest.
Number 8. Okay.
And damage is 10 points. Oh, sorry, wrong dice. Wrong damage dice. Oh, it's even more. Okay, cool. Okay, 11.
10 on
Oh,
that?
it's a special. It's a special. So it's a slashing, so it's rolled twice. So one more 10. Oh, nice, an 8. Plus the 3. Okay, sorry. The full total damage is 22. Yeah, it's 22 points of damage to the chest.
Okay, he's dead. I'd like to see Wes do that.
Yeah, Wes can't chop goblins in half like me.
All right. So, goblin number 10 is going to flee.
I'd like to see Wes get headshot like me. Like, I got lots of experience with that at this point.
I'd like to see Wes be a pincushion like Runt. Oh, man. The bandit fight, they shot you up on that one, too.
This is the second
Every
time
every time we have combat, they shoot
3
you up.
weeks. I've got
Yeah.
well
Run right into it.
specifically headshot.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, it was a
Runt-
headshot. You're right.
Runt charges into combat, but he doesn't have the armor for it.
Well, I don't have a choice.
Glass cannon.
I don't know if there's even the glass cannon. It's
It's just the
A
glass.
glass. It's just glass. I mean, a glass knife. He does good damage. A glass knife. Gotta give him that.
I mean, armor's tricky, right? Because then I can't do any stealthy bits.
That's right.
So
The trade-off.
yeah, I mean it's
You
just,
gotta get a breastplate. It's got the
that
no
doesn't
disadvantage on stealth rolls or whatever it is.
yeah, but that doesn't keep my head safe.
It doesn't.
All right.
The thing is, when Jonathan was here, we had 2 frontline fighters.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Now we don't. We have 1 frontline fighter, and I'm like half to 3/4 of one. So you get pressed into going into the front line, and you're really not equipped for it. So, but we're okay. So
The 2 healers definitely helped. Now that we've lost our second healer, it's
Right.
getting a little rough. It's kind of it's catching up on us. To be honest, Bruce is probably pretty unhappy with how easily we survived everything he's thrown at us, and now we're finally kind of catching the curve. Now that we don't have 2 healers.
They're just goblins. All right. So you're gonna dispatch the others here, right? I presume.
Yep.
Okay.
oh wait, 10 ran off.
Yes, he did.
Okay. Wuss.
And these guys are unconscious also. Oops. We were winning. What happened?
And then I'll drag
Okay.
Runt to Raymond.
All right. He doesn't seem to be doing too well. Being unconscious and everything.
Well, are we out of combat sequence?
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pop him with the big heal.
Okay.
For 7 points. Wait,
Sorry, I missed that number. How many?
5. It finally resolved. You need more, don't you?
I mean, 5 will put me at only 2 down. Sorry. If I was at -3, that puts me at here. So I've still got 5 hit points worth of damage after that heal.
I'll do another one.
Okay.
There's your 5. And 3 extra bonus.
Nice.
You should have a spring in your step now.
Yep, that definitely getting stabbed in the head puts a spring in my step.
No, I meant you getting healed for more than.
Then you're down.
Then you're down.
I wish it worked that way.
It would be nice, wouldn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, temporary HP that could take hits. That'd be nice.
Oh, let's not go crazy here. All right.
Okay.
So
You dispatch several goblins.
One
we've
got
killed.
away.
Run off.
We've killed 9.
Yes, you did.
Nothing too, not too shabby.
So
All
we
right,
can attempt to press forward following 10. Or we could fall back into the area where 1 through 6 were.
How depleted are you, Wes?
Depleted? Not at all.
Yeah. Well, and everybody's healed up, right?
I think so.
Yep.
I'll tell you what. Why don't you, since you've got the flashlight, quickly search the side passage there, and then go down and see if that ends, or if it's that side ends, or if it's part of the complex. Alexander and I will stay here.
To here?
I'll start.
But I mean, do it quickly. Don't search the whole thing.
Just flash up and down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And try to open that, and then come back to us, and we'll do what you said. I kind of want to see a little bit more of this room that you told me about.
Okay, so Wes is gonna go up there. He's gonna look north and south.
Yep.
Right?
I tell you what, I take that back. I have a better idea. Run. You shouldn't be purple anymore, I believe. Why don't you stay here with Alexander? And if they come back, yell. We'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I was going to start going through the goblin bodies, so sure. We can
Okay. And then we're going to scan this.
Okay, there's nothing in there.
All right. We're going to scan this area a little bit. Come down to about where my dot is.
Where's your dot? You gotta
Are you
hold
orange?
You gotta hold the left button. Okay, so you're gonna go there first.
Well, no, we're going to go here first.
All right, let's do things one at a time.
Okay.
All right, so where are you going?
We're going to go look here real quick.
That's already empty. I know that.
Right, and you said that's already empty.
Yeah, it's dead
Then we're
ends.
going to go here.
Okay, remember you
I'm
gotta
not
hold
seeing
down
that one.
you gotta hold the button down. Okay. All right, so you're there. All right,
Okay.
so Wes is not all the way up here.
No.
So move your people around so I know what's going on.
What I'm doing.
Okay. All right. All right. You see, that's what you see.
All right, so that keeps going. All right, so we need to know that. we're going to quickly check the 6 bodies that are around us.
Okay. I believe Runt is going through them as you were doing your investigations.
Okay. And then we're going to come back to here.
Okay.
Because I agree that we should press after 10 as quickly as possible.
Okay. All right. Okay. Runt. Searching through the bodies, you find 28 copper. They have nothing else of interest.
Do the I'll look at them later.
You're interested in
The mint on them. You know how we had been seeing some of those coins, but
roll
I'll
percentile.
just
No. Go ahead. Roll a percentile.
81.
Okay. They look very old, but nothing you recognize.
Different, but yeah, I'll keep them separate so that we can discuss them later.
All right. Okay, so then what are we doing?
Following up on 10.
I thought we were going down the passageway, kind of where Wes is.
Okay. Move your people if you're moving.
Alexander, can you track from here?
What are you trying to track?
Which way he went? North or south?
I mean, I can.
Do you need me to do that?
Well, it's about, you're the best tracker of all of us.
Okay, yeah, I am. I'll hit a track and roll. .36 is a normal success.
Okay. What is your total chance to track?
My total chance to track, without casting a spell to boost it, is 82.
Okay. So you see in the stone floor that there's a fair amount of goblin activity in and through here. You're not certain which prints are number 10.
Alexander would like to cast his pathfinding spell.
No, wait.
Okay.
Stop. Wait. Okay, we're revealing more of the. All right, go ahead then.
As you're standing here, he's panning his light around, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
While he's doing that, I'm going to slide up to here.
Okay.
Yeah. As I realize I'm not able to pinpoint which of the trails is his, I'm going to go ahead and cast that pathfinding spell to give me a plus 50 to tracking and try again to pinpoint 10's tracks. Is that all right?
Of course. Go ahead.
Awesome. Okay, come on. Here it goes. Give me a good roll. Dang it. 57. The total's 50 plus 132. So I don't think it's any better.
So in order to isolate an individual like that, you're going to have to get a special.
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That's what I was thinking. Yeah, it's not enough. I still can't find it. Sorry, Raymond.
Actually, it's not a special. It's absurd. So it's minus 70. And that's a combination of the stone, the lack of something to leave tracks in. So it's impressive that you can see that, what movement you do see.
Hey, Wes, come up here a
okay.
second.
Okay. So here, when Wes shines, where are you pointing? I guess all around, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
What I would probably do is start, along this wall and then coming down this direction.
Yeah. Okay. And you got 50 feet?
50, yep, 50.
Okay. So, everyone can make a listen roll.
Basic success.
Yep, same here.
Okay, so from down here, you will hear the telltale sound of arrows come flying at both Wes and Raymond. Miss. Wow, they suck. And 26, that'll hit. Let's see which one was hit. Either Wes or Raymond. D6 is a 2. Wes, you take an arrow to location 2.
2?
Doing
my right leg.
Oh man, you are taking an arrow to the knee.
You are for 3 points of damage.
How many?
3.
Okay, that does not get through.
What you gonna do?
Praise Celeste.
Okay.
And then I'm going to. Can I tell? Is there a wall here?
Yes.
Okay. And the wall down here, does it go past this point here?
There's an opening.
There's
to
an
the south?
opening about here.
Okay.
There's an opening here.
Oh.
And there's an opening over here.
Well, Wes is going to throw up air wall.
Okay. Where's the air wall going to be?
Right here.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and cast that. That's going to subtract from their chance to shoot through it, right?
Correct. Oh,
by
50%.
You break it? You break it?
No. This air is windlizing it.
Mm-hmm.
And it's
Cuts
second
movement.
level. -2 is 62, 82. Dang it!
Oh, you just missed.
By 1. I hate that.
Isn't that the third time tonight we've missed by 1?
I know it's the second time for me alone.
Yeah, and I've done it once.
I've done it once.
That's 4. That's so awful.
Okay. So, Raymond, you've got arrows coming in at you. Is there something you would like to do?
I want to dash to this wall.
Okay. Sounds good. You can make a listen roll.
I admire your optimism.
Okay.
Apparently, all I heard was my panting.
All right. All right. They aren't that smart, so I shouldn't play them as being uber smart. So, out from here is a giant guy jumps out at you.
Ah!
He is actually pretty big.
Oh, he is?
Oh, yeah.
What's he look like?
Lore, so nobody knows what he is, I think. Well, actually, I'm sorry, somebody does have monster lore. Roll your monster lore.
Oh, my monster lore.
Somebody has monster lore.
Yes, I made it!
Oh, wow. Wes did get it. An
Okay,
8.
good, because I didn't.
But I don't get a check mark because it's a knowledge thing, right?
Correct. All right. It's an ogre.
It's an ogre!
Now's my chance!
Get your head bashed in.
No, to kill something ginormous again. Failed against the owlbear, I failed against the drake, now I gotta kill this ogre.
Oh, there's more
Don't
chance.
forget the lobstrosity.
Okay, we fell against him like 3 times. That doesn't count. He's like a returning boss. We gotta go back and kill him once we're level like 3 or something.
Do you think that's enough?
Well, we've been playing for like 2 years and we're still only level 1, so yeah, probably level 3 should be enough.
It's optimistic. Let's see.
Just a little bit, yeah. Leveling always works so strange in RuneQuest, I feel. Oh, considering there's no levels, of course.
Right,
but,
yeah. And it's, you know, it fluctuates.
All
Not
based-
everything increases. Just specific
Yeah.
things do.
And a lot of stuff is based on age too. So like if all characters aren't designed to be the same age like ours are, then you've got like 35-year-olds who are level like 5 essentially, right at the start, because all their extra years of experience.
That's how it should be.
Okay.
I mean, Luke was first level. Obi-Wan was 10th. Han Solo was, 5th. They're all in the same party.
He's
It
a
worked
moisture
out.
farmer. What's your background, moisture farmer?
Chewie was like level 20, just putzing along with everyone and be like, yeah, sure, I'll hang out.
Yeah. Exactly. Right? He's what, 100 years old or something? He's skilled anyway. All right. Yeah, Chewie's just got the short end of the stick always. Okay. I've got my ogre. He's going to come out because he saw some movement up there, thinking everybody was there, but of course it's only Raymond. Right. Brr.
Yeah, whatever.
Brr. Eat you, human. He does say that in common. Me eat you.
Do you mean Norse?
No, he speaks. No, you're right. It is Norse. So if you don't understand Norse, you wouldn't understand him. But he does say that in Norse, yes. Me eat you. Eat you first. Then crack bone. Eat bones.
Wow, that's a very compelling narrative for an ogre.
Okay, so get the ogre. Start round 1. Unfortunately, he isn't particularly fast. My poor ogre. Where is he? Here he is. Okay, he's gonna go in. Yeah, he'll go in 7.
Bruce, I have a question about ranged combat here.
Sure.
Oh, there's a big orange square. How large does a creature need to be for the in combat problem. Sorry, not problem.
fire into melee thing?
Shooting into shooting into combat. How large should
hit him? He's not that big.
Okay.
He's still
I'm
just
wondering.
one hex?
Aiden is.
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I'm still wondering how large does something have to be for it to be not be affected by the in combat. Like I'm not shooting into combat because he's so large. I'm not shooting dangerously into combat. I can hit him without hitting the other people in combat. Is there a size at which that happens, or will there always be the shooting into combat rule?
There's always the shooting into combat rule, but yeah,
okay.
A very large creature gets a greater opportunity to be hit, I think is what you're driving at.
Yeah. Okay. So like if there's
So here's how I would work it.
Okay, yeah.
Right. If a creature is like a 3-hex creature, instead of and it's fighting a 1-hex creature like a person.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In that case, instead of a 50-50, it would be divided by the total number of hexes occupied, right?
Okay, so 75-25.
Correct.
Okay, that makes sense. So it would be, okay.
Now, it's possible that you could have such a large creature that it would completely occult the person, if you were enough behind them. But a giant would not be an example of such a creature because giants have legs, right? So although you're shooting up at them, probably, you can fire such that you could hit the other person, right?
Yes.
It's not like a wall between you and the other person. Thanks, honey. Got it. So
sorry.
So it'd have to be some kind of creature that would be completely between you and the other person that could possibly be hit. So a giant goo, maybe a gelatinous cube, those kinds of things.
Okay. Now from earlier in combat, I still have my sword drawn, correct?
Yes.
Okay, just making sure.
Okay, ready to go on?
Yeah, that's all I had. Thank you.
Okay, so Ogre steps out from the opening here that you couldn't see into. Apparently he was hiding, waiting in ambush for people to go running past at the archers, and he would come up behind you, but you guys weren't that aggressive, and he's not that smart. So he comes out at Raymond. All right.
What segment is that on?
It would be 3 segments after you appear or crossing in front of him.
1, 2, 3. So that would have been segment 5. So yeah, I'm not going to get a chance to swing at him. Okay.
Okay. And he's monologuing, so he's not going to get an attack this round either.
Okay.
So beginning of unless are people doing anything? So he's making an appearance in 3, preparing. Okay. And shouting out, Ogre. Ogre. All right. Good enough. Beginning of round 2. Statements of intent. Ogre is trying to grab Raymond because he's going to eat him.
And I'm going to give him indigestion.
All right.
Stab him.
Okay.
Move up and stab him.
Okay.
Wes is going to duck back a little behind this wall here, right?
I don't want to get hit by Ogre.
I don't get hit by arrows. They're going to go flying around.
Oh,
and then he's going to cast Hold Kind on the Ogre.
Okay. Yeah, what's Alexander going to do?
Walk up and slice at the ogre.
Okay. You saunter up there, taking your time. Very good. Okay. Well, Mr. Ogre is not particularly fast. He goes in 6. When do you go,
6.
Raymond? 6. Okay. So he's going to try to grapple with you.
Wes goes in 5.
Yes. Oh, okay. Go ahead, Wes.
Okay, Spirit Mastery.
Oh, and further down the hallway, you hear goblins saying something, but you don't understand Goblinese, so you can only imagine what they're saying. Probably has something to do with the ogre killing everybody and eating them.
Probably. Okay, 7 minus 5 is 2. 2 from 77 is 75. Okay. That's a success. So he is restrained to 25% activity.
Okay. Does he get a resistance?
I have down here as a note is power versus power.
Okay. My ogre.
And my power is 13.
Okay. Where's my ogre? There he is. No, not Choco Bears. There he is. Okay. Roll.
55.
Ooh. You just missed.
Oh, dang!
Okay. But let's see if he notices. He does not notice. He's sniffing the air like he's smelled something foul, but does not distract him from Raymond. All right. Raymond can go ahead and make your attack.
All right. Survey says that is. Come on, come on. Wait. Whatever. I rolled a 12, right? So a 59 should be a special.
Okay. He's going to dodge.
No, he's not.
Oh, yes, he is. He doesn't want to get hit. Let's see. There it is. Albert. All right. Here's his dodge. No, he missed. In fact.
Holy cow, automatically.
No. Yeah, it's not a fumble, though.
Oh, no, I got like a 10%.
So,
oh, actually, 98.
I'm sure his skill is higher than that fumble.
50%?
Correct.
Because a 98 fumbles on a 50% or lower.
Okay, he did not fumble.
Holy
right,
cow.
So I hit in location 8.
Okay, location 8.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Leg left.
That's for 7 points.
7 points.
7 points.
Okay.
I cannot roll damage for anything tonight.
Which leg? Never mind. I'm
Left.
looking. Left leg is there. Okay. He did 7 points. Is pin. Okay. It is. Nope. Back. Left leg. Okay. So you hurt him a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
A little bit.
Just enough to make him angry.
Yes. Okay. It's my turn yet? It's my turn.
Yes.
I mean, movement and stabbing. I'm assuming my stabbing is like on 4, and I got to move like 2 to 3 hexes, so I'm stabbing it like 7, 6.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, I'm stabbing at 7 as well.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and move up. All right, he goes. Raymond, he's going to swing at you.
Of course he is.
Here it comes.
I would expect nothing less.
Jeez, he missed. He's like, come here, you. Come here, you. All right. Okay. He is going to see the two of you. Well, actually, let me check. Yeah, he sees the two of you coming, so he will give Raymond and Runt front hexes, and Alexander can have a flank. So Alexander gets plus 10%.
He's mistaken.
You want to go ahead? Go ahead, Alexander.
Oh, you want me to go first? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty, I will roll to hit. 87. That might not. Let me check.
Plus 10.
With the plus 10, I do hit.
Okay.
Let's see the location. 3, which I believe is one of the legs. Yep, the right leg. And I do 10 plus a d4 plus 10 points of damage to his right leg.
Okay. That made him mad.
That same leg I hit him in?
No, you hit him in the left leg.
Ah, dang. Okay.
All right. Runt, you're up.
That's a 24, which, depending on math, could be a special.
120?
Oh, 120? No.
Yeah,
not
20's a crit on 100, so that's kind of a benchmark thing.
Okay, that's basic success.
Okay. Oh, he gets to dodge. He's going to parry you. No, he's not. He's going to dodge. He missed his dodge. Okay, damage. And location.
Damage is 9. Location is 6.
6 is probably one of the legs.
Yeah, it is. It's left leg.
Left leg for how much?
9.
Okay. Okay, he's going to lose his left leg. He had been hit there before, but he's turning. Right? Yellow is legs? I think yellow was legs.
Yep.
Yeah, he's going to turn at Alexander. Well, actually, he could be turning at Run too. We'll do a 50-50. You both hurt him. It's like, oh, me eat you first instead.
Well, Runt's bite-sized.
Yes, Runt is bite-sized.
Alexander is also.
Yeah, aren't we both?
Yeah, that's true. Oh, he's going to stay on Alexander because, ow. Okay. So we're in the beginning of a new round, I think. Right? This is round 3?
Mm-hmm.
Now, if he's turned on me, does that put Raymond in the flank hex?
It does.
Okay.
Okay. So he's going to swing on Alexander this time. Statements of intent.
Wes is going to attempt the hold creature again.
Okay. Anybody else? Anything?
Can I shuffle around to his flank hex?
You could shift, yes.
Does that trigger an attack of opportunity?
Not if you stay engaged to him. If you separate from him, it would.
Okay. I'm going to try to shuffle around to his back
right.
hex.
So Raymond would likewise have to shift, but only one of you gets a rear, not both of
Oh,
you.
then never mind. Nope. I'll stay put.
Okay. All right. He goes in 6.
I would go in 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I would go in 4.
Right.
Oh, I do have a question, Bruce.
Yes.
Can I boost this with more magic points to lower his resistance roll?
I don't know. Let's take a look at the spell. So, which one are we looking at?
Hold kind. Spirit mastery.
Spirit mastery. So it's concentration spell. I don't see anything here that would allow any kind of boosting of the level. And I think there's a like hold true or something like that, which is again at the higher level version of this. Do you want me to look it up?
What would the difference be?
The number of levels that it affects.
Well, this doesn't affect levels at all.
It does. They all do. They get a resistance roll normally.
Right, yeah.
And the resistance rolls are always either against power or levels. And levels translate to power. All right, let me look it up. Hang on.
Yeah.
So long. There it is. 5. Oh, that's the wrong one. There it is. Here we go. So this is Essence, Spirit Mastery, Age, 92. Okay. So hold kind, 7th level.
Mm-hmm.
Then there's a hold true as hold kind, except any sentient being can be affected. This is the 14th level version. So the 7th level version would be 5% difference. So 55 versus first level. Or actually, no, that's in the, yeah, that's in the 1 to 10 or 6 to 10 block. So the next one is the 11 to 15 block. So that's 60% versus first level. Is the hold true? And then I don't see another one. Only we're waiting. So yeah, the hold true would be minus 10. And technically this one's minus 5. Maybe a discussion about the hold spells. Oh, I might have to rethink about that. So the Lord spells are keyed to 20th level effects. And the Lord spells come in at, let's see. Where's the first Lord spell is 9. So the 9th level spell is a 20th level effect. So if we keep with that, then the hold true is going to be, let's see, 25. So that'd be 25th level effect. So that would be minus 5. No, that's not what I mean. It would be minus, yeah, it'd be minus 25 on first level. That's 5, 10, 15. Yeah, the scaling is a little bit odd here.
Yeah. That's okay. We can discuss that later. I was wondering if we could use the boosting mechanic from RQG. Where you can throw more magic points into it to overcome defenses and that kind of thing. That's okay. I'll just shoot it.
Yeah, we could approach it that way, but we'd have to work through that mechanic of it. I'm happy to go with minus 25, where the 9th level spell is 20. So the next block up, that would be 11 to 15, would be minus 25, which is like 5 levels of effect. Make sense?
Kind of, yeah. So I put an extra magic point into it. I got a minus 25.
No, this is the hold kind 7th level, right? The hold kind 14th level is minus 25. The hold true is minus 20. The hold kind 7th level is minus 15.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep, I'll throw the 7th level. That's the only one I know.
Yep. Okay, so when does that go?
On 4.
Okay, roll.
Okay. 61's a success.
Okay. So he's not a first level creature.
Which he's not.
But
he's an ogre.
He's an ogre. And you got minus 15. Okay, roll.
Are we not doing power versus power on this?
Oh, I guess it would be, wouldn't it?
That's what I have on my notes.
Okay.
We've got this, charm, confusion, and suggestion is all being power versus power rolls.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let me check his power. See. There he is. Okay, his power is there. Got it.
I rolled a 100.
That's not good.
Nope.
Okay. All right. That's pretty obviously not going to affect him. Okay, but does he notice? He still doesn't notice that he's... So, you're fairly confident that your levels are more or less equally matched. Which is to say, for instance, if you were doing this against a goblin, you would have a distinct advantage over the goblin using this spell.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. So that missed. So does anyone go before 5? Okay.
I would stab on 4.
Okay. You did that last round, which put him to his knees, which made him mad, and so he turned. Okay, so go ahead. You're next.
20, which will be a basic success.
Okay. He's not going to dodge. He's going to parry you. No, he's not that stupid. Let's see, where'd my ogre go? Where are you? There he is. Yeah. Okay, he's not going to parry. Go ahead.
All of 7 damage.
Okay, location
16.
is location left arm. You did 7?
Correct.
Okay. There he is. Wow, he's been hitting it. Oh, that was the leg. Okay, left arm. Okay. Brr. He's not happy. All right, he's gonna swing. He's mad. And Runt has actually hurt him more at this point. Okay, he's gonna swing at you, Runt. Me smash you. You hurt. Okay, he's gonna hit. That's not good. He's gonna hit location 19. That's not good. Oh my god.
I will attempt to parry.
Are you sure you don't want to dodge?
I mean, and I got to figure out my encumbrance. I mean, I have a greater success chance with parry than I do with dodge because again, my dodge is 1 point higher.
Okay.
I successfully parried. I don't think I would have successfully dodged after I removed encumbrance.
All right. Okay. 13 points of damage to location 19.
Wait, I'm confused. Did he special me?
He did 13 points. He hit you for 13 points of damage. You parried. Your weapon will absorb whatever its AP is.
Okay, so that's 11.
Okay.
So I still take 2, is what you're saying.
Yes.
And
Okay.
your armor should take care of that.
And my armor would take care of
Yep.
that.
Okay. It's a good thing he didn't special.
Yep.
You still got knocked on your noggin. Thump. Okay. Who's next?
I
think
believe I am.
I'm at 6, so I think
I'm at 5.
Okay, take your 5.
Thank you. I will swing. That is a normal success.
Okay.
Location is 18, which is the left arm.
Okay.
And damage will be 13 points.
Okay. 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 He loses the use of his left arm and he bellows out, "Ow! That hurt." Who speaks Norse?
I do.
Actually, we all do.
I
Okay.
do.
All of
We
us.
all speak a little bit,
So,
yeah.
so go ahead and roll your Norse.
Sweet.
He has a 20% in Norse, by the way. So add your skill to his skill and roll a percentile.
That would be a special.
I rolled a 4.
Ouch.
Okay.
That would be
Well-
better than a special.
If you succeed, you hear him say, "Give monies no hurt," he says.
You right. Give us monies and no hurt. Swing. Oh, that would be funny.
So that's what he says after he loses the use of his arm. I think Raymond's next.
I'm still going to swing at him.
Okay.
Raymond, he's surrendering.
No,
Is that what he's doing, or is he's
for
asking
a
us?
bribe. Oh,
Yeah, that's what I thought he was doing. He was saying, "Okay, I hurt now. You give us money, we leave."
all right. You surrender.
Uh, Me give monies. Go hurt. Ya. You surrenders. Me give monies.
All right, so I will make a point of pulling my sword back. I'm gonna leave it in my hand.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
You work with us. Take money from goblins.
Ya. They give money. Beat you head.
They must have more money then, yes? You and
Uh,
us, we beat goblins. You get money.
okay. You can see he's trying to work through that.
Okay.
He says he kind of flaps his left arm, says and points at it. Not work. Hard hit goblin.
Me fix. You agree, me fix.
That's what I saw coming.
Okay, you see he's kind of puzzling over that. It's like,
Is he still actually holding a weapon?
no, he never had a weapon. He was using his fists.
He's using bare fist.
He
How
he
many? How many goblins?
he says where goblin. He's looking. He kind of looks to the east,
Right.
and then he looks west, and then he looks north.
Where?
He's like,
Where goblins? Yes.
yes, many goblins.
Afraid he was gonna say that.
Yeah, I don't know if he can count higher than 5.
It's true too.
1, 2, 3, 10, 12.
Many. 1, 2, 3, many. Many.
He says, he looks at his arm, kind of wiggles it a bit, and he says,
How it? How wounded doesn't work?
well, as soon as it loses all of its hit points, it stops working.
I know that. My question is, how many hit points is that?
Well, he's a big guy, so
That's all right. Fine.
you have roll your first aid.
There. I healed him for 5 points.
Okay. I presume you're targeting that. Oh, let's see. That's up here.
So I'm gonna reach out, kind of rub the arm, and cast the spell. And
Okay. Yeah, that'll get his arm working again. But he can't stand. It's like,
God, NPCs are so damn needy.
Well, I did sort of do like 20 plus damage to him.
Yeah,
I
why
did
are we
three.
healing?
I kind of just killed him, Raymond. Why are we healing the guy I'm killing?
Because he just told me he would help us kill the goblins.
Seriously?
You're
Yeah.
gonna trust every ogre that promises to help you kill the goblins
No, but I'll trust
in
the
this
first
economy?
In this economy.
I'll use first aid on the legs.
okay, that's not going to be enough to
All right,
legs
fine.
working. I mean, you can roll. Maybe he'll crit. Who
Here,
knows?
I'll heal him for 6 more. Jeez.
Okay. So if I distribute that evenly across the injuries, it's still not going to get him functional. So his right leg is functional, but his left leg remains busted. So he'll stand up and lean against the wall, but yeah, he's having to hop around.
So, you guys speak Norse too, right?
Yeah.
All right, one of you can talk to him. He has said, well, what he originally said is if we give him money, he would stop fighting us. And he's basically said if we give him money, he'll help us with the goblins. So I'm healing him up, figuring, and I'm saying this in, well, I try to say this in Elvish, but
That's not going to do any good to anybody.
No. The
we
agreement, he
we
gives
we will
us
take
the money, and he helps us.
We're gonna take the money from the goblins. Who cares?
There are goblins here, though. Isn't he working with these goblins?
Not he was until we showed him we could beat the crap out of him.
Yeah. That. I think
they're
as Raymond
ogres.
heals him, he will be much obliged to help us, especially if he knows that he's going to get money. We don't need to give him all of it, but we can surely give him some of it.
What does he need money for? What is he
It doesn't matter. What does it matter?
He had to go down to the farmer's market and buy a beer? No.
He's going to go throw in his hoard and make his serotonin go up.
While they're arguing, I'll heal his leg for 8 more points, so he should be all right.
Okay.
And
yes, that will get his leg back.
And I will reach into my pouch and pull out. Oh, let's see. I'll pull out 5 silvers.
Okay.
Give him the 5 silvers. Here, you help us fight goblins. We get more from goblins.
Okay. So you can see the gears working in his head, and he goes, yeah, you give me money, I fight orc, goblin, small thing.
Right. I gave you money.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
So we know goblins that way. And I'm
Which
pointing down to where the arrows came from.
Oh, okay. Let me take a look. So he'll kind of shake his head. Those not goblin. Those. Let's see. He says a word. Go ahead and roll your Norse again.
That is exactly what I needed for a success.
Yeah,
okay.
I'm successful as well.
So he points west, and he says, hobgoblin, not goblin. And he points north and says, goblin's there.
Okay, which way is north? Is north down?
Top of map is always north.
So on the other side of the valley.
We killed a bunch of goblins.
Okay.
So like A side.
So strictly speaking, in the world view, this sort of valley thing isn't correctly oriented, but for purposes, top of map is north. So
okay, cool. But the things we killed earlier were goblins.
Yes. Yes, they were. They are.
All right. Y'all wait here. come with me. And I'm going to take him over to here.
All right. Yeah.
These goblins.
Those dead.
Yes. Dead goblins.
Yeah. That dead goblin.
Those, and I point over to where we came from. Hobgoblins.
Yeah, hobgoblins that way.
Okay.
More coin, hobgoblin. Goblin that way.
Come back.
Okay.
All right. So apparently, I'm switching the comment, by the way. Apparently, those are hobgoblins. These are goblins.
Wait, what?
The ones we killed.
You know that all the goblins that are
No,
dead.
I'm talking to the party.
Yeah, okay.
So there are hobgoblins ahead of us. We killed goblins. This sounds like 2 different tribes.
Sharing the same cave complex?
One comes in one entrance, one comes in the other one. We know we're not that far away from the second entrance.
Not true.
We could always just, send them after the hobgoblins and then just be like, you'll get paid when you're done. And then I make some shifty eye gestures.
But he didn't agree to kill the hobgoblins. He just agreed to kill goblins, right?
That's right.
We could go back and clean out the other side of this complex.
Yeah.
He said hobgoblins more money, not hobgoblins no.
No, hobgoblins means we pay him more money.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. We will pay him more money when the job's
All right,
done.
but before we do that, why don't we clear out the goblin side and make sure we got everything?
Well, we can send him after the hobgoblins and we go finish the goblins.
But he won't do that. We'd have to do it vice versa.
That would be rather mean and uncharacteristic of you.
Wow.
I mean, even Alexander doesn't want to do that to him.
By the way, Bruce, can you expand what we can see over here, because my icon is in the darkness?
Yeah, it was there for a reason.
Oh, fine. Then move my icon where I can get to it, and then that's fine.
Yeah, I'll do that. There.
Thank you. Either way, if the hobgoblins will leave us alone.
Sorry.
Well, if these are 2 tribes and they kind of have some sort of détente, we have a little bit of an opportunity here to clean out the one side without worrying about the other one.
So we have the ogre keep the hobgoblins on this side away from us, and we go and clean out the other side.
Except, of course, all the hobgoblins have to do is offer him more money.
Probably.
So we should keep him with us.
Yeah, I think we should keep him with us. See where this goes. Because this probably just goes to a room that's over here in this section here. Maybe come down here and clear this out a little bit more. And then, whatever. At that point, we can tell him he can stay here by himself and make this all his big room.
So those dead end.
All of those dead end? Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It's up to you guys at this point. There's no room down there. You are no fun.
I really think it's a good idea to keep him with us.
I agree. That part I agree with.
And
the question is, do we give him more money to go after the hobgoblins, or do we go back and clear out the other end of the cave complex?
We're already in here.
No, but I meant like here.
So do we believe that... Hold on, let me get my pointer. that goblins are down this way and hobgoblins are just over here, not way. Oh, let me have to drag. Not goblins are up this way by A.
And we do believe there's goblins up by A.
We do believe there's other goblins up by A. Yes.
But we do believe that there are other goblins inside D. The cave we're in right now.
I don't know that for certain.
Okay. But we do know that there are hobgoblins in here because that's what the ogre is pointing out to us.
The ogre
Okay.
said that the hobgoblins are they shot bow arrows at us.
Okay. I think we pay him more. We give him some more money and say, "Hey, we fight hobgoblins and we go kick their butt." Because if we can get rid of them, then the goblins will be no issue for certain. And we can just give all the stuff the goblins have to the ogre and let him keep all that stuff.
Somebody else can pay that part though.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me see. Where's my?
No. We pay upon completion. We do not pay up front.
I don't know if he's going to understand that concept.
I paid him.
You might need to literally hand him money.
I
for
paid
him,
him 5 silver to get him to fight the goblins. I mean, it's not like this is a huge surcharge.
Yeah, I know. I think I might give him another 5 silver to see if that'll be enough to get him to fight the hobgoblins.
That was exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah, I'll fish out 5 and gesture to him, say, "Fight hobgoblins."
Okay. He kind of thinks about that for a minute, picks his nose, and says, pulls his hand out and says, "Yeah, gimme. White hobgoblin." He points west.
Okay, yeah, I'll drop those coins into his hand.
Okay.
Looks like we have our plans.
Let's go. Okay. Before we get into another long combat, it is 8:30. I'm okay. I'm okay with it, but I'm just saying. I know some of you were East Coasters. But yeah, let's go.
Are you guys still up?
Mm-hmm.
I'm good.
You guys?
All right. Okay. Okay, so he's still a little bit wounded.
Like first aidable, a little bit wounded, or?
I think. Have you already done first aid?
I have not. I've done magic.
I'm not sure you could do first aid at this point.
Okay.
That's probably first aid works when there's something to work on.
Right.
If you closed up wounds, then.
Well, you said he was still a little bit hurt, so.
He is, but that's because he's taking more.
No, that's fine.
Yeah. All right. Let me. Over here. Down the ogre. Okay. Okay, so Okay. So he says, he points to the east and says, get hobgoblins this way.
Like there's a back door.
Yeah.
Lead on.
Go back door. Fight good.
Show us.
All right. So he goes off this direction.
We follow.
He comes down over here.
That was the direction I was arguing we should go in the first place. So
he puts his fingers up to his lips and says, "Be very quiet, hunting hobgoblins."
in that case, I'll bring up the rear because I don't sneak for crap.
So this is a set of stairs that goes up and then goes up again. Hello, there it is. And then goes up again. Okay. Okay, so he comes up to this door up here. And
There's
as
a
he
door?
approaches, there's a door. Yeah.
Oh, the very top of the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, there's a landing and then a door. And as he's going up, he's like, "Be very quiet, hunting hobgoblins."
Any chance as we pass through this direction that I could see if I can find that dagger I threw off into the darkness? Since it was over in, as
Yeah.
we're walking this way, the general direction
Sure,
we would
roll.
have gone for it.
Yeah, go ahead, roll. It's what, power times 4? It's probably laying on the ground there somewhere, unless you hit something with it.
Nope, I'm 3 points off from power times 4.
Okay, you're not sure where it is. It must be here somewhere, though. You had some time to look around for it, you'd probably find it. All right. Okay.
Are those jagged marks actual cracks, or is that just to show different distances?
So there's contour lines and then there's trees. And
Oh, inside the cavern, where we are right now.
yeah,
Those are steps. Oh, no, those are trees on the surface.
yeah.
Because you can see them up here too.
Yeah.
I thought that was like cave-in stuff.
No, sorry. Yeah, those are. It's. Yeah.
Okay, I got it.
If,
I got it.
if you
I'm good.
go look up
I'm good.
north, in where the valley is, you can see the trees are very similar.
This line right here
Yeah.
is actually a surface contour line.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So from the ground level back here to this line here is a 50-foot rise.
Check.
And the next contour up is 100 feet. Okay. Okay, so he comes to the door, approaches it quietly.
Is he really approaching it quietly? Or is he just trying to?
Very, very quiet.
Very quiet, hunting hobgoblins. Let's see. He is not particularly quiet, but compared to you guys, yeah, he's kind of quiet.
Okay.
Okay. By the way, if I hadn't mentioned before, his legs have a, a heavy hide. They're like chaps that he's wearing. And he's got similar stuff on his chest and arms. Thick cowhide kind of stuff. Okay. All right. So he comes to the door. Let me check something. Okay. He kind of snickers as he gets to the door. He looks back at you, checking to see if everybody's ready.
Thumbs up.
Everybody's ready?
Right. Ready to get betrayed and ambushed by this ogre in a situation after we just healed him? Yes, I'm ready.
Oh my goodness. What deceitful thoughts you have.
I'm kind of relying on the fact that an ogre is not smart enough to do that.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking.
What are we doing for light? The only light we have is the...
I'll light a torch. I'll carry a torch in one hand, my dagger in the other.
Okay.
We kind of lost the stealth bit, right?
Okay, he opens the door.
Ah!
And
surprise!
He jumps in and says something in a language you don't understand. Let's see, I need some hobgoblins. Nothing in these icons works for a hobgoblin.
You can use the goblins.
Yeah, I just have to use the goblins. All right. Gonna reuse the goblins.
Ah, that's an easy way.
Recycling is very important. If only I was a necromancer so I could appreciate it.
Yeah.
So could I be a necromancer? Can I learn to raise the dead?
Yes, you can. That wouldn't have any effect whatsoever on your relationship.
Position in society.
In relationship.
You will not be run out of town, and your skin will not slowly fall off.
What if I only use it for good?
If we're up in the villa, I mean, nobody's going to know.
That's right.
And if people decide they don't like us, I can make my own friends.
Even better.
Alexander, you can follow him?
No reason not to at this point.
Yeah, I'm running in there after him. Screaming in a language that they don't understand as well.
Oh, this is such a terrible idea. So much anxiety about all of this.
Ullr is great.
Ja, Cthulhu Fatagan.
Okay. I need a few more. Leave him off to the side for the moment. Okay, so the door opens. He goes in, saying something in language you don't quite understand. Let's get this lined up better. There's a couple of guys that are obviously nearby the door, kind of keeping an eye on it, and then there are others scattered about the room. Okay, let's see how they react. So the two guys, that is 1 and 2, were nearby the door, obviously keeping an eye on it. They actually have weapons at the ready. The others do not. And they're all, there's commotion in the room at this point, while the ones toward the back are readying themselves. Okay, so we're in the beginning of a round. That up here. Round 1. So everyone make a scan roll.
Basic success.
Same here.
Same here.
Wes.
18.
Okay.
That might be a special.
Oh, is it?
88. Nope. Almost.
Not a special.
Not.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, he steps in, shouting something in a language you guys don't understand, and looking very menacing and aggressive. Statements of intent. Alexander.
All right. I would like to slice up. Let me zoom in. Number 1 right there.
Okay. Wes.
What are the hobgoblins wearing armor-wise? And what
Okay.
weapons do they have?
Yes. That. They have So these two have swords.
The big ones?
Yeah. The 1 and 2 have swords.
Oh, okay, 1 and 2. Okay.
You see the ones behind them are readying crossbows. Their armor is a mix of pieces of like chain in places. I mean, not chainmail, but actual chains. There's leather and hide. Probably a bit better than your average goblin wearing.
Okay.
And the average goblin comes in around 3 or 4 for AP.
Let's go do sleep on the 2 crossbow ones.
Okay.
Go ahead and do sleep 10.
Okay. And Raymond, what are you doing?
I am going to move up into the room. And move. Actually, I'm going to move all the way up to attack him. I'll get there. 3.
Okay, so you're going to move. Might not be a good idea. The 2 or 1 would get an opportunity attack on you.
All right, I thought there was enough space between them that I could fit through.
I don't think so.
In that case, I will attack number 2.
Okay. I'm sure. Hang on. He's going to move into position.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not going to let you move into the room like that.
Okay, that's fine. That's perfect.
All right. Run. What are you doing?
I don't really think there's room for me to get up into that melee with people and hit things. So I'm gonna move up and block the door, but hold look for room to move in after other people room to engage.
Okay.
I'm not going to try to press, especially since I'm holding the torch, but I'm looking for that opportunity to move up, get in, and pretend to be useful.
Okay. So, from the back of the room in the darkness back here, you hear somebody shouts something out that you don't, again, understand. I think my guys go on 6. No, 7. My guys go on 7.
Wes goes on 4.
Okay. Anybody before 4?
I think counting the move, I go on 8.
Okay.
Yep, I go 5.
Okay.
Okay. Success.
Right, I'm ready. Okay. And
5 on each. 5 on 5, 5 on 3.
Okay. And so that's
minus 25 each.
Minus 25, but they're not first level. No, but they're not third level either. So it's minus 20. Go ahead and roll.
$81. I won't be rolling low, right?
Yes.
So that's probably a miss. And a 56. That's probably a success.
That is a success. So that's the second one. So number 3. And what was this? Asleep?
Yep, sleep.
Okay. So he is S. We're going to use green for sleep, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And it's rounds per difference in success.
No, they have 2 rounds of magical sleep, and then it's just normal after that.
Oh, that's the other thing. Okay. So he's out for 2 rounds unless somebody wakes him up. Gotcha. Okay.
Or at least 2 rounds.
So that was 4, correct?
Yes.
Okay. Alexander, 5?
Yes, let me...
Yes, they are shield and sword. 1 and 2.
Okay, I have a normal success.
Okay, he's got a parry. He succeeds in his parry.
Location is right arm. Oh, that's the wrong dice. It's not 10.
Iog sotot porta shit. Iog sotot porta. Iog sotot
13
portae
points of
clavis
damage.
et custos.
Okay.
Praeterita.
That's not gonna be
Praesentia.
enough to get through
Futura
shield and
omnia in iog sotot unum sunt. Novi tubi
Okay.
veteres perrupissent.
armor.
Et ubi iterum perrumpissent. Novi
Remains
tubi
empty.
calcaverint agros.
So my
Et
guys
ubi
go.
calcaverint aduc.
Hobgoblin
Et
number
cur
1
calcantes aspicere nemo possit.
rolling a 75 and missing. Hobgoblin number 2 swings on Raymond, rolling a 26 and hitting.
That is a very palpable hit. So let's dodge. Damn it. Rolled off an 07.
Mm.
Guess
He
I'm
hit-
eating that.
He hits location 11 and doesn't do a lot of damage. But he does 6 points.
What's location 11?
Melee?
Yes,
That should be abdomen. Yep.
For 6 points.
correct.
Ting!
Okay. Good deal. Good deal. All right. Any other activity this round for you guys?
I still need to roll my hit, but
Yeah, you're up.
but I missed, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. All right.
What is the ogre doing?
The ogre turns at you and says, "Dems pay more. Me eats you." And he tries to grab you.
Oh,
And he
Curse you for your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
he missed his grab attack. He does say, "Pay more." In Norse. Sorry.
tell him we'll pay him more. Just keep telling. Give him an insane number that we're not going to pay him.
Okay.
يغص
Round
ثوث يعرف
2.
البوابة. يود سدوت هي البوابة. يود سدوت هو مفتاح وحارس البوابة. الماضي الحاضر المستقبل كلها واحدة في يود سدوت. إنه يعرف المكان الذي اخترق فيه القادمون القديم وأين سيخترقون مرة أخرى. إنه يعرف أين سلكوا حقول الأرض وأين ما زالوا يطؤون عليها ولماذا لا يستطيع أحد رؤيتهم وهم يسيرون.
If he is now a combatant, if I have a tick to move in there, I would do that.
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. You see that he's gonna attack, and you can decide to.
Yeah. Raymond, watch out! No. Okay.
All right. So he's got a crossbow, and he's gonna move up to here, and then all kinds of crap happens. So. Bunch of guys come in out of the dark. One of them stops at 3, says, "Get up, you lazy bum." These guys all have sword and shield. There are a couple of more. This guy has a spear. So 1 through 5 are all males. The others are females. Everyone makes scan rolls.
Regular success.
Special.
Regular.
So, Raymond, you'll see at the edge of the light that there are looks like smaller. There's something crawling underneath blankets and stuff away from the fight.
My 12 would be a special.
Okay.
Sorry, you said scan instead. I had to go actually check.
Okay. So you'll see the foot of a childish creature crawling underneath one of the blankets and bedding and stuff like that, moving away from the fight. Okay. Okay. So beginning of round 2.
Just from the beginning of the round, I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so. I fucking told you so.
When you come up, he's going to look at you. He's like, "You hit hard. Me smosh you first." All right. Unless pay more. Mini is more.
We're doing declarations for the next round?
We are. The declaration of intent this round, right now.
All right. I'm going to reach into my pouch and grab a gold piece.
Okay.
And I'm going to throw it at him. Say, here. Here's more. No more.
No more.
And then I'm going to turn around and hit 2 again.
All right. Okay, so he sees. Yeah, he's gonna see the gold piece, and he'll look at it, and he'll look at the hobgoblins and say something that you don't understand, pointing at the ground. Sorry. Okay. You do see, Runt, that he's not attacking. He seems to be waiting for a response from the hobgoblins.
Pay more? Question mark.
So he's the only one that I can get to, right? So
Yep.
I'm going to basically mean mug him, and if it looks like he is acting against us, I will stab him this turn.
Okay. Yeah, he's clearly negotiating with the hobgoblins for more. He's like, he points at the ground. Look, shiny. You give more. All right. I guess that keeps him occupied for a little bit.
Who's talking, by the way, from the hobgoblin side?
You don't see anyone responding to him at the moment.
Well, who did last time?
You didn't see it.
Okay, fair enough.
It came from the back of the room.
Okay.
Okay. I think Alexander is first. Oh, wait. What is Wes doing?
Wes is going to cast Lord Sleep.
Okay. Put a bunch of hobgoblins to sleep. Okay. Ghosty's demanding food. All right. When's that going to go off?
Hold on.
Leave my dice alone, kitty. Dice are not for you.
On 4.
Okay, go ahead. I don't think anybody's before 4, right?
Yeah, I'm at 5.
I would be at 4 also, but I'm holding it for Chucklefuck.
I'm at 6 plus whatever it would take me to get the coin out of my purse.
3 segments.
Okay, so 9.
Your purse and flip it at him. You
don't.
No,
have that's about what I expected. So 9's fine.
Yeah.
Okay. 43. That's a success.
Okay. And Lord Sleep is how many
20 levels? So I'm going to do 4 levels on 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
All right. So they're second level, so they get the first level's on level. So they've got minus 10. 15. No,
because I got 4 levels on each of them. If they're second level, that would take up 2 levels, right? Which leaves 2 levels extra.
Okay. All right. So minus 10. So you need to roll 60 or less for them to go out.
Yep.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay, roll it out.
Okay, number 4. Nope, he's good. Number 5. He's out.
Gets a green dot. Okay.
Oh, dang. Number 6 is okay. Number 7 is out.
Okay.
Last one. Number 8 is okay. Holy cow, look at these numbers.
All right.
Wow, yeah.
Okay.
Change back to the iron dice. I'm going to try the
5.
see if it's any different.
So Alexander's up.
Yes, sir.
Swinging on number 1.
Yes. Normal success.
Okay, he's going to parry. He succeeded in his parry.
Right leg.
Okay.
For 10 points of damage.
Okay, that won't get through the shield. All right. Who's next? I guess my guys are. Okay. So number 1 swings on Alexander. 85 is not going to hit. Number 2 swings on Raymond. 15 will hit. My kitty decided to sit on my notepad.
Well, I'm not dodging, so lay it on me.
All right, here it comes. So it's a D8 plus 1. Ooh, 8 points plus 2 for strength is 10 damage. Ouch. To location 2. Left leg.
10 points, you said?
I did.
That would actually put me down.
Ow. So you're kneeling?
Yeah.
Okay. Kneeling is yellow, I think. All right. 6 can't reach anybody. 8 has a sword. No, has a spear. Okay. So from the back, you hear a response to the ogre, you think. Let's see what his reaction is. Yeah, he didn't. Run, you're the one paying most attention to him, I think. So go ahead and roll a percentile. Okay.
82 is not good.
No, it's not a fumble, so you don't misinterpret necessarily. And he's doesn't seem to be aggressive to you toward either you or Raymond. He is pointing more emphatically at the ground and saying something directed toward the back of the room, rather loudly.
Show me the money.
Show me the money. Yes, show me the money. This shiny. You give more shiny. Okay. Raymond, I believe you're up.
Well, I had committed to swinging, so what's the penalty for prone? Is it 20? Or for kneeling, excuse me.
Is it that much?
I don't remember. That's why I asked. Let's see if it matters.
Prone is half.
He's not prone, though.
I'm not prone, I'm kneeling. But I missed the straight roll anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, but for future reference. Well, it's pretty vague. It just says knocked down. Yeah, I don't like that. It seems like too much. Oh, I think it's minus 10.
Okay.
I think if you're prone trying to fight from your back on the ground, that's minus 20. If you're in a kneeling position, you can at least function.
That works for me. I mean, it didn't work for me on this particular roll, but it works for me.
Okay.
And I mean, you kneeling is like the same height for Alexander and I, so it's fine.
Yeah.
It's minus 10 for height difference. All right. I think we're done with the round, aren't we? Okay, so that's round 2. Let's see, 5. 7 and 5 are sleeping for 2 rounds. And 5 has been, so that was the next round, right? So he'll be getting up next round, and these 2 are sleeping for, okay. All right, so, okay, they're going to continue on. well, we won't know the response until later. So the ogre is shouting again something toward the back of the room, which is responding somehow. We'll decide how that comes out toward the end of the round. So, Wes, what are you doing this round?
No Lord Sleep.
Okay. Same as Runt. Any change of intent?
Nope, I will do the same. Well, shoot, he's talking about more money. I'll reach into my pocket where I got all the copper from the goblins.
Okay.
And I will slap those into the mix with the gold piece that Raymond had thrown down.
Okay. All right. We'll add that to the mix here at the end of the round. Okay. Okay, Wes, you're up.
Okay. Success. So we're doing 4 levels on each. 1, 2, 4, 6, 8.
2, 4, 6, 8. All right, very good. 1 first.
29.
Okay. Ghosty.
Oh. Yeah. That didn't sound good.
No. You almost. Yeah. Okay, so this guy's up for 2 from here. All right, that was 1. Next. Yep.
63. I think that's a save.
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, it's below 60. 1,
Number
2,
4.
4.
4 is out.
Okay.
6 is not.
Okay.
And 8 is not.
All right. Okay. Alexander.
Swinging on 1. Chop, chop, chop. Let's do it.
Gonna parry.
Come on, give me a special for once in your life.
Hey,
nope, that's a 92. I missed my swing anyway.
Okay.
Actually, I apologize. I did hit.
Awesome.
I have a 94. Okay, and you said he missed his parry?
Correct.
Awesome. Okay. It's location 5, which would be the left leg. And the damage is going to be 13.
Didn't he?
Yeah, 1 and 4 missed.
Oh, am I close enough to hit 2?
Well, that would be a change of intent.
It would be. You're right.
But let's see. He's gonna fall asleep before you swing. So you could choose to not swing at him and swing at the other later.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. I won't make you re-roll.
All right.
But it comes 5 later.
Okay, yeah. It'll be the left leg. It's 13 damage.
Okay. I think they'll get attacks in before that. Raymond, when do you go?
I'm casting a spell, so I'm going to go in 4.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Heal, baby. Come on, you can do better than this. All right. So I heal up my leg, and then I'm going to stand up.
Okay. So I think 2's the only one that can swing this round. And he's going to hit, surprisingly. He's going to hit location 8.
Wait. Before you do that.
Yep.
Is he swinging at me or Alexander?
You.
Okay.
He doesn't know that Alexander's going to swing at him yet.
Oh, okay. Fair enough.
All right. And what was it? Location 8. Can you parry?
I could parry. Am I standing up yet?
I think you're in the process of doing so.
Okay, so I can't dodge.
No, you could dodge. Sure.
Okay, I'll say my dodge is much better. So
even with your encumbrance.
Yep, that didn't work. So go ahead and hit me.
Okay. 8 points, location 8.
8 points in location 8. Location 8.
Left leg.
Damn it!
You just healed that.
I just healed that. I'm at 0. So.
Okay, so you're starting to get up, and he whacks your leg again, and you collapse.
All right. I knew I should use my shield down there. Okay, fine.
Okay.
I'm glad to be the punching bag this time, so Red doesn't have to.
But I'm so good at it.
All right. So Alexander, I think you're up next. So what were the results on 2 that you're swinging at?
It was a hit. It was the left leg, and the damage was 13.
Okay. So that will disable his left leg. So he's going to be kneeling in front of Alexander. Oh, and that's not a special, is it? So, okay. All right. Okay, so at the end of the round, the ogre turns to 6. Hello. Move. And is going to attack 6 in the beginning of next round. He didn't like the response that he got from the hobgoblin last round. Or this round. Okay. So, new round. And since 4 is now asleep, 3 is not being told to get up. 8, what's 8 gonna do? 8 sees trouble. Okay, you see that 8 is falling back. Okay, statements of intent.
Alexander's going to press forward past 2 to get to 8.
Why don't you just step over 1?
Yeah, I'm stepping over those bodies.
Okay.
Oh, when you said 2, you mean those 2 guys?
No, he meant 2.
I meant 2 because I'm in combat with him, because I just stepped up and swung at him. So he's going to get an opportunity attack. But I need to get engaged with 8, so I'm taking that risk. And then, of course, I'm swinging to hit.
All right, sounds good. Wes.
Oh, can I move forward and engage 2?
You could.
Why does it keep jumping like that?
I don't know. Okay, so you're going to move up so you can swing on 2?
Yep.
All right. Run, anything?
I was going to do what Wes did to be able to get into combat with things, but since Wes filled that, I will just move up to shore up behind the ogre.
Okay.
And continue that. The only person I can stab is you if you betray me.
Okay. Good enough. So.
Does it have throwing daggers?
I'm not going to risk hitting you guys. I guarantee you I will put one of you in the ground if I start throwing into melee.
I was just thinking, if both Raymond and 2 are on the ground, or down low, 6 should be up above that.
Yeah.
6 is on the other side of the ogre.
He is, and he's engaged now with the ogre.
Yeah.
Could you not step up and stab too?
Having Runt as a threat to the ogre is a perfectly good idea. Because it keeps him honest. I'm okay with this.
It's a relative statement, isn't it?
Wes is not.
Yes.
Okay. So, Alexander, as you move up on 8, of course, is retreating into the darkness. Are you going to follow?
Oh, I can't see. Am I able to get a strike off before he moves off?
I don't think so.
No, you don't think so? Okay. I'll take a quick glance behind me. Does it look like Wes is going to follow?
Appears to be engaged with 2.
Okay.
Or is
I will stop.
Okay. At the edge of the darkness, you hear a door opening and actually closing at this point.
Okay. I will then change my intent, turn around, and try to attack 6. Will I have enough time, or is that the changing of intention?
No, you could get there toward the end of the round.
Okay.
It's not that far. I think you could get over there and swing on him from the side. Sure.
Okay.
All right. Okay. My guys go in 6. Yeah. No, 7. My guys go in 7. Anybody before 7?
I'm going to heal myself.
Okay, go ahead.
There you go. That's something. And then I was going to just go ahead and attack from the kneeling position, so that'll go off in
later.
10, I believe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyone else before 7?
And Wes goes on 7.
Okay, go ahead.
Three out of 86. That is a crit. No, it's 4. Yeah, I crit on a 4. That also makes my fencing skill. I forgot what the riposte thing does on that. Or is that only for the parry? Turning the parry into attack? Is that what that does?
Yeah.
So I missed everything after 3. Changing battery on my.
That's okay.
He had a crit.
Yep.
He was talking about riposte, but
on my fencing skill, that turns a parry into an attack. Is that what that does?
Correct.
It's been so long since we've done it.
Right. So yeah, that's a parry response. So he has to attack you. You, I think, special or critical the parry, and that generates a riposte.
Okay. All right. So we are to do 12 points of damage.
Ow. Okay. He will try to parry.
To the abdomen.
And he misses his parry. So this is number 2. His left leg taken out. You do 12 points. So abdomen. 4. All right, he's not out yet.
No armor.
But oh, it was a crit.
The abdomen, yeah.
It was a crit.
Okay. Yep, sorry, he is out. That'll take him out. Ouch.
Okay. Yes, finally. Doing some good.
Okay. I don't think you can reach anyone, Raymond. Runt can't reach anyone. So Ogre.
Oh, since I'm on my knees, absolutely.
Swings on 6. He misses 6. 6 is going to say something to the ogre and swing at the ogre in response and misses. All right, Alexander, you're up. You've got a flank on the hobgoblin.
Okay. My rolls.
+10.
I mean, it's good to actually see eye to eye.
That's successful because of the +10. Roll my...
He can dodge, though. He'll take his
20.
Dodge. He missed his dodge.
Location is the right leg.
6. Thank you. Right leg.
And the damage will be 11.
Oh.
Whopping 11 points.
That will put him down on his knee. Ouch. Okay. So that was... Okay, so some of the people that were asleep are now sleeping normally. We still got a fight going on. So I'll roll that at the end of the round, see if anybody wakes up. All right. Same with 7-10. Ogre's going to smosh number 6.
I am going to stand up and start coup de grace people, starting with 7.
Okay. You healed yourself, I take it, enough that you can stand? Okay.
Yep. I was at 0, so.
Okay. All right. I believe Alexander is up. Unless Grunt's going to do something.
It looks like you guys killed 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. An unengaged person can coup de grace a helpless target 1 per round.
And there's 7 asleep?
Yes.
And I should be able to kind of step over that body to do that, right?
I mean, number 2?
Yeah, I should be able to step over the body of number 2 to
Yes.
get to the coup de grace of the 7.
Yes.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay. So just move him out of the way. So you're going to step here. That does put you in range of 6, of course, but he seems occupied with either Alexander or the ogre. Probably the ogre, though. Okay. Mm-hmm. And Wes, who are you going to coup de grace?
1.
And Raymond?
I said I was going to coup de grace 7, but if Runt's already moving up to do
it, he's faster than you, I think. Mine.
Then, can I get through to deal with 5?
Yes.
Then, damn it! I keep being able to pick my guy up, like just for a little bit, and then I drop him in the most annoying places. There we go. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. All right.
There.
I'm not going to worry about. I could make you roll, see if anybody fumbles, but I'm not going to worry about that. Okay. So 1, 5, and 7 all go out. And Alexander, go ahead and...
As Runt moves forward, we should be able to see more of the back of this room.
That's true. Yeah. We move these guys out. Here, go there. There you go. This looks like a sleeping area. Okay. Go ahead, Alexander.
Okay. Normal success.
Okay.
Location is abdomen.
Number 6 gets hit in the abdomen.
Damage is 12.
Ow. That'll put him out. That's enough to kill him. And of course, the ogre's gonna smash its head in. Yeah, me kill good. Okay. So let me see if 3 wakes up. 3 does not wake up. On an 81, 3 does not wake up. And 4 is still in the... Yeah, 4 is still out. Okay, so you can coup de grace those 2. Dead and dead. I presume you're killing them. Yeah? No? Maybe?
I think that's the plan.
All right. So hobgoblins are all... These hobgoblins are all dead. Pile them up in the corner. The ogre is scooping up his...
Coins.
He said, yeah, me fight good for you. He shakes his hand off the goo.
One more left.
One more?
I also
one ran off.
I saw like
one got away.
I saw a kid.
You saw a kid?
Where?
Well, like a child. I think it was one of their kids.
So we don't see them back in the back end of this.
They ran first, right when the fighting started.
Okay.
There's a door.
I mean,
there's an exit up here to the northeast.
There's a door right here.
I know you're going to say hobgoblins and all that, but I don't know that that's... I mean, I didn't get a good look. Maybe it is a human kid that they're keeping around, but...
This is...
I hear you.
And I'll search the hobgoblin bodies.
Okay. They've got miscellaneous coppery stuff.
Will it cover for the miscellaneous coppery stuff he threw into the ogre?
Not quite.
Fine.
We'll detail the loot later. Yes, you find some coinage.
Okay.
I don't think he's worth what we're paying him.
Cracking the door open slightly, looking through, you see a hallway. Ogre will say, boss man, that way. He doesn't say man, boss goblin, that way.
Well, let's go deal with him.
Yeah, him tough. Got strong armor.
You tougher.
Yeah, me much stronger.
You take his money, though.
He thinks about that for a minute.
You kill loyal. Big bad guy, you keep all his money.
Yeah.
Not just some, all.
That good plan. Yeah. Me kill.
Kill big bad guy, get all money.
Okay. All right, we're going on.
Yeah, we're pushing it.
Quarter to 1 here.
I definitely have to go.
Yeah, so do I. I wanted to get that combat done, though, so it's out of the way.
Yeah, so the hallway goes down a ways, twists and turns a bit, and yeah, he'll say, yeah, he knows the way to get to the hobgoblin leader. So, all right, just a good place to call it then?
Yeah. All right, works for me.
I think so, yeah.
See you guys in 2 weeks.
Yep.
Okay. See you in 2 weeks.
All right, night everybody.
See you. Night.
Adios.